Hi, I'm Jason Russell from Critical Dice, and welcome to the Fabled 42, where we build community through friendship, gaming, and as you'll see a little bit later, chaos. You're watching a special stream, a charity stream called The Winds of Change, and we'll be raising money today for a really great charity that I've loved for a really long time called Child's Play, which helps to get games and toys into the hands of kids who are sick and in the hospital with chronic and life-threatening illnesses. So we're very happy to do that. And partnering with us for that is the podcast Lawful Stupid and their annual campaign called Min-Max Mankind. And so to tell you a little bit more about that, I will throw it over to you guys.
Okay. Actually,
Yeah. So my name is Scott Shane. I am the current DM of Lawful Stupid. Every year we do the Min-Max Mankind charity drive for Child's Play charity. We do a roll for humanity at the end of every episode. We roll a D20 and donate the amount to charity. And we thought how great it would be to get the community involved in that once a year for the full month of May. If you go to minmaxmankind.org, that's where you can make donations. They affect the stream in real time. If you look there somewhere on the screen, you'll see all the different things that you can get with your donations. That'll come straight to my smartphone, and you can just message and chat what you would like to do to affect the game. As well as if you look on minmaxmankind.org, you'll see there's an amazing raffle going on with so many great pillars of this community, including D&D Beyond, who's giving a legendary bundle, including Critical Dice, really cool folks donating some dice. And all kinds of amazing artists in the community donating commissions. So if you want to get involved in that, donate $10 or more, and you can also impact the stream. So lots of bang for your buck, and most importantly, you're a hero in real life helping out the kiddos.
Mm-hmm. It's for the kids.
Yeah, it's been
for kids.
Been a super honored that we were able to help. I know that one of our players, Cameron of the D&D Coalition, connected me with Devin. And before Devin even told me what you all were doing, I was like, yes, I'm in. And, finding out what you all were doing and finding out what we could do to help and how we can, just connect the communities. I've just been a wild ride. But as he said, there is a donation section on the bottom part of the overlay. $100 for a monster drop. There are the 3 different healing potions. We have D20 reroll and some inspiration. Also, Fabled 42 is going to donate any proceeds that we earn during the stream as well. So if you don't click the link but you want to still support and you have a bunch of Twitch bits lying around, the same thing, we have our Ukadork menu down below. Same thing is applies. You donate bits for the same purposes, and we'll get it to the Child's Play charity when this weekend is over. Same thing with subscriptions and all that stuff. So all those same things do apply. Really quick sponsor call outs. Griffin Co., who's our 3D printing sponsor, Vorpal Board, and Tabletop Game and Hobby, along with the rest of our other sponsors, Mastermount Gaming, Tabletop Things, Critical Dice, Plaid Elephant Props, and Plus One Crafting. We have a lot of other really exciting things we're doing too. Every $100 that we raise for Child's Play, I will do another video game giveaway here at Fabled 42 Network. So keep me abreast of how many donations we're getting and all that, and that will go for the rest of the weekend today and tomorrow. I'm done talking. That's it. That's all I got. Back to you, Jason.
All right. Hey, so you know who I am. Let's do a round of character and player introductions, and then we'll jump right into the game today. So, Leaf, why don't we start with you?
Hey guys, I'm Savannah, sometimes known as Star. I'm from the Lawful Stupid podcast, and today I am playing Leaf Ursine, the Furbolg Druid.
Nice. All right, Lindsay.
Hey guys, I'm Lindsay Rousseau. I'm with the Fabled 42 crew here, and I will be playing Layal, the Shifter Longtooth Arcane Trickster Rogue.
That's a lot of adjectives.
There's so much there.
All right, Judah.
My name is Ray. I play Captain Power Grunton on the Lawful Stupid podcast, and today I will be playing Judah, the Tiefling Cleric.
Excellent. And Captain Sprinkles.
Hey guys, I'm GW. You can find me here on Wednesdays on the Realms of Ukador, and also on IG and Twitter under GW005. That's 2 Ds and 2 zeros. 2 D's and 2 zeros. I like how I did that. And also tonight, I'll be playing Captain Sprinkles, a ADHD little halfling ranger. Let's go! Woo!
I love Captain Sprinkles.
I'm in love. All right, Chris.
How can I follow that? You all know who I am. You know where I am. I don't go away. I talk too much. But I'm playing Ovlan, the Vidalcan wizard, who is not going to like his halfling friend who's right next to him. Right here.
And Axel.
Once again, I'm Scott Shanesaw from the D&D 5e Actual Play Podcast, Lawful Stupid. I will be playing Axel of Rondo, the Kobold Wizard.
Excellent. And am I frozen? No, I'm not. Great. All right, cool. All right, well, hey, let's go ahead and jump into tonight's charity game called Winds of Change. So your party has been traveling together for a little while now, a few months. You're pretty familiar with each other. In fact, you just completed a job kind of out in the middle of nowhere that you'll come in days to come to refer to as the Minotaur of Thunderdale. And after you killed said Minotaur and got all your loot, you looked for the next job, maybe hopefully something close by, as there's not a lot of things close by. And at one of the crossroads, you find actually a job board. And there is a town not too far away called Haim. And Captain Sprinkles, you recognize right away that Haim is actually a halfling word, and it simply means home. And the request is saying that any and all adventurers, heroes, come to Haim, that there is a reward of 20 gold pieces per member who can kill the beast that has been destroying their livestock. And there is also a bonus reward if you can offer proof of extermination, as it were, the carcass, the head, or something like that upon completion of the job. Let me get a history check from everybody. You can roll it locally or on Vorpal if you want, either way.
Oh.
Oh yes, history, the thing I'm good at.
Captain Sprinkles, how'd you do?
Captain Sprinkles got a nice natural 20.
Ooh, very nice. Well, unsurprisingly, Captain Sprinkles, you've actually heard of this town, and it actually is a pretty small farming community. And it's interesting, it's not just a halfling enclave, it's mostly halflings, but there are some mix of things like humans, half-elves, and those kinds. And it's situated not too far from here, maybe a few miles away, through some like rolling hills. And then there's this kind of farming community with a lot of outlying farms, and then a small city or town center, and it's butted up right against this kind of vast forest. And so it actually is nestled between this geographic transition between open plains and forest. And it's been there for a few decades and is usually pretty quiet and peaceful. It's out of the way. Not a lot of people go there, but then cities in the vicinity receive a lot of their grain, corn, and that kind of thing from this area. So to hear that there is something unusual going on, something killing livestock, is a little distressing. And it is the closest thing nearby where you might be able to get another job and not have to sleep under the open stars. And so that's where you'll be headed today. The only other thing that you notice, Captain Sprinkles, which is a phrase I'll never get used to saying, is that the note is signed Sess Tallstock. Sess Tallstock.
Tallstock.
C-E-S.
Okay.
Is the rest of the notice written in halfling or common?
So it's written in common. The name of the city happens to be a halfling word, as well as the name of the town.
Gotcha.
Okay. I shared that with everyone. So guys, we have to go. We have to go there. They need their stock. That's where everything comes from.
Yeah, but like 20 gold pieces is kind of small potatoes for heroes.
But I mean, just because we took down, the really big, what was he?
Minotaur.
Minotaur.
Minotaur. Yeah, that guy. I mean, we can do more good things. And I mean, the name of Haim, it actually means home, and it makes me feel at home. And I think we should go help them. And it's full of people. And he just keeps on going.
Slow down. Breathe.
Breathe.
Through your nose, Sprinkles. Through your nose.
Oh.
Sprinkles, remember what we said. You get a little bit overexcited sometimes.
Oh, I know. But we should definitely go. Can we go? We really need to go help them. I mean, we can do a lot with 20 gold. And it says we can get even more gold if we bring proof that we took down this monster. I mean, who knows what we can get,
You make a compelling case. You know I can't say no to you.
And I look up at Leaf. There you are.
All the way up at Leaf.
Leaf, and just to let you know, it's a beautiful way there. There's rolling hills and there's a forest right up against the city. I think you'll really like it a lot.
Well, I think it sounds lovely. I think we should go at least to help Captain Sprinkle. I can't say it with a straight face.
That's me.
At least to
I'm
help
just loving the
Sprinkle
Brady
feel more
Bunch
at
work
home.
going on. This is great.
Yeah. He seems very excited about this, but I really think anything that we can do to get him to shut his mouth might be a good idea.
So we
Yeah,
just
I'm on board with
It's
that.
not bad.
Hers. I'm not sure. There.
So
Right.
I assume you guys make it your way towards Haim.
Haim, not Haim. Oops. Haim.
And before we do, I would probably. Who's the tallest person on the team?
Gotta be Leaf.
That's a good
Gotta be
question. How tall? I don't know how tall I am.
Oh,
No.
maybe
I don't know
I'm
what a
not that tall.
Vidalkin is.
I'm pretty tall, but I have 4
I'm gonna
arms. Does
climb
that
up.
count?
I'm gonna climb up Vidalkin and then jump off his shoulders onto Leaf really gently. Be like, no!
Please don't.
I
do that.
accept this. I accept my carrying of the small one.
Oh, how the
Can I have-
turntables have
Sprinkles. Can I have
Tables
my
have turned.
Acrobatics.
Oh, okay. Natural 20 die. Come on, let's go. I mean, it's not horrible. Acrobatics. +4. Okay, so I got a 13.
Excellent. With a minimum of scrambling and putting your knee into Leaf's cheek, you were able to get on Leaf's shoulders for the journey. All right, so you guys, it only takes you a few hours, and you arrive actually pretty much by mid-morning to the town of Haim. And it's interesting because you start to see the outlying farms first. That, because of the size of the fields and the kind of very rustic kind of vibe this whole thing gives off, there's only like a house or a homestead every quarter mile, half mile or so. But as you continue down the road, the buildings do get a little bit more and more dense until you come to a town that is more or less just 2 cross streets leading out into paths out to where more farms and settlements are. And then to the east of the town is this massive forest, and it's just just a stone's throw away from the edge, and you can see there's people walking around, mostly halflings, some humans, some half elves, things like that. Nothing too exotic, and people are starting to notice you guys because we've got a furbolg and a tiefling and a vidalkin and a kobold and a shifter and a hyperactive halfling on the furbolg's shoulders, and so people are kind of like slowing down, like, and then give you the nod, and they keep on their business. They're not being.
What are you looking at? Never seen a fucking kobold before?
Actually, easy.
A mom grabs her children, like walks away quickly.
Yeah, and Lial just kind of starts growling slow. You know how they do that? Just that soft growl in their throat.
Is it the 4 arms? Is that what's putting everyone off?
No, it's a small town,
Yeah.
and there's this kind of like a lot, humans and like halflings. It's like kind of like regular people. I mean, you're not regular. I mean, you're all regular, but I mean, they don't really see it. And you're really colorful, and we love it here. But they're gonna be a little bit strange around you. But don't worry about it though, because they'll learn to love you, and they're gonna open up.
I think you look weird, Captain.
Really? Huh. And like as you look at him, actually, he is adorned in kind of like this specific kind of leather with cloths of kind of a green leaf, but his leather is kind of embedded with like these different, like my shirt, like these different like colors, and in direct sunlight and moonlight, he like kind of like speckles in like all different colors.
Like
He's
Santa
got some
You're only
Hawaiian
allowed to
shirt.
have 12 pieces of flair. We talked about this.
I
So-
think 12 pieces is the minimum.
You see, Ovlin pulls out like a little notebook and is just kind of writing notes, and his other two arms, his fingers go into his ears, and he's just writing and he's walking.
Oh man, I envy that.
I'm very jealous.
So
sure-
you're here
I'm
kind of
sure-
in the crossroads. Where do you guys want to go?
I have a question. I know you said that I think you said we have a letter from
Seth.
From
Seth.
Seth. In the letter, does it tell us where we can find him by chance?
No, actually, it doesn't. It just says come to him, and kind of gives a crude map of where to go. But other than that name, Seth Tolstog, you don't really know where you're supposed to go now.
Sprinkles, why don't you use your charisma? Go
Captain
over there.
Sprinkle!
Captain Sprinkles, why don't you use your charisma? Go over there, talk to one of these halfling folks, and you ask them where we could find Jerky McJerkface.
Jerky McJerky. Oh, I know what you mean. Okay, no problem. And I like run and I run up to like the first halfling person I see.
Yeah, so it's this kind of halfling guy, looks to be about 18, 19, kind of farm dress, and he's like you like, I assume you're not respecting like personal space in this interaction. Just
Yeah,
the
no.
vibe I get. Yeah.
From where I grew up, you just kind of go for it.
Yeah,
And
so you're
halfling,
really close, and he's
in halfling, I'll be like, "Hey there, friend. How are you doing? What are you doing?"
Good. I'm just. Who are you?
Oh, hi. I'm Captain Sprinkles. What's your name?
Hey, I'm Matt. Nice to meet you.
Matt. That's a funny name. But yeah. So me and my team are here. My team's right over there. You see all those cool people? They're my team, and we're here. We're looking for a Seth Tolstock. Do you know where he is? We have a letter from him, but we don't even know where he is. So maybe you would know.
Oh, yeah, that explains a lot. Yeah, just go to the grain silo. Seth is usually over there.
Great,
was-
fellow. Got it.
Nice meeting you. I have a thing, and he walks away.
Nice meeting you too.
So he points, and you can see in the north end of town there actually is a sizable silo, a grain silo, and then there's a long, low, one-story building right next to it that has a sign outside and a symbol that basically means it's the weights and measures building. And you think this might be where people would bring in harvest to have it stored, cataloged, cashed out, that kind of stuff for record keeping.
We're actually here. We are. You want to go in?
Sure.
Is the door tall enough?
Yeah, so when I say it's a long, low building, the door is pretty much human-sized. There is an accommodation for taller folk in most of the buildings here. So, yeah, you'd be fine.
A slightly smaller door on top that you have to,
You open and it's like
it's like head straight.
I've read this book. It doesn't end well. The whole grain silo thing gives me a weird vibe.
I have 16 rutabagas in my bag that I need to get measured today.
By all means.
So what do you
Who's
guys want to do?
going first? Not
I
me.
go first.
I'm walking in. I'm walking in. I'm doing the little door thing and then walking in and then closing it behind me.
Yeah. So you open the door and you walk in, and it's a mostly natural light in here. You can see immediately that there is a table off to one side where there's a couple of guys talking. It looks like a human and a half elf, and then there's like a long like bar almost that looks like there's some weights, some scales there, and a logbook, and then there is a bald halfling man who looks about 50 if it was human years, sitting there in a bright blue vest, simple shirt, who's kind of like writing, and he looks up and he says, "Can I help you?"
I got 16 rutabagas that I need measured today.
Where are you growing rutabagas?
Do I come down to where you work and tell you how to measure shit? Don't tell me what I'm doing. I got rutabagas for days. I come from a long line of rutabaga cultivators.
So is this an intimidation or deception check?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cross my arms threateningly behind him.
I'm gonna assume that this is Axel's typical MO, so I'm gonna go with deception because when he tries to intimidate, you'll know it.
And I'm gonna like shift over to Leaf and be like, "What does he need to measure rutabagas for?"
They go bad tomorrow. 17.
17. He's like, Leaf, what did you say?
I was just telling him, just let him go with it. Just let him go.
All right. He's like, well, 17 is not much, but I'll see what I can do for you, friend. Just put them up here.
No, it's 16 rutabagas. I rolled a 17.
Oh.
I don't need your charity. I don't need extra rutabagas on my dirty ledger.
Fine, 15 rutabagas. Put them up here on the table and let's see what we can do.
All right, that's fine. I don't need it.
So you don't want to sell the rutabagas?
I want to just measure them, please.
All right, put them up here. Do you have 16 rutabagas?
Sure.
I'm going to challenge that. I'm going to say you probably don't.
Okay. Way to improv, Jason.
No, yeah, it's more of a yes and. No. Okay, no,
like
so do you legit have like 16 rutabagas? You just carry around your person at all times?
I'll drop a gold out of my starting gold to have 16 rutabagas.
Done. Nice doing business with you. So you put the 16 rutabagas onto the table, and he starts measuring them, kind of like, all right. And you can kind of see the guys behind you are like looking at you like, what is this? And who all's inside at this point? I know Leaf is, Axel is, Judah is, La'al.
I'm kind of I'm like standing in the doorway, kind of just like not really sure what's up with this whole situation.
Solo, what are you doing?
Just standing there, judging everybody.
Silently. No, I like that.
Double arms crossed. Just.
Oh man.
I want to be. Captain Sprinkles wants to be cool too, so he's going to copy Lyle, and he'll be like up against the wall, like.
Are we all just standing behind, just like muscling up across the room?
You're hype manning.
I get a good deal.
No, I'm walking up while he's measuring and being like, "Sir, are you Sess?"
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
We had seen that there's a job board, and we wanted to answer the job on your board.
Oh, well, I'm really glad that you came. I really appreciate that. I just put that up there recently. I'm surprised you got an answer already. Let me just help this gentleman with these rutabagas, and I'll be right with you. Just grab a seat.
I apologize for him. And I go sit down.
Is he with you? Is he with you?
Yes.
So you came to solve our problem and sell rutabagas?
I didn't know that he had rutabagas.
Yeah,
the two things: solve all your problems and sell rutabagas. And I'm about to be out of rutabagas.
Trying to get to the root of the problem.
Well, I'll give you 15 silver for them. 15 silver for the rutabagas.
I'll tell you what, I'll sell you 15 of them. They're yours for 15 silver each. The last one, I would like you to sit here. I would like you to hold on to it, record it. That's the biggest one right there. It's really good. Cast Gentle Repose on it about every week or so, and then when the county fair comes along, you just throw that in there. We'll call it a deal.
the deal. And he counts out 15 silver for you and gives it to you. And then he hops off of his stool because you're realizing that he was kind of like 6 feet height kind of thing. And he must have been sitting on a high stool and comes walking around, and you kind of hear like a when he walks. And as he comes around, he actually has a cane that he's using, and then he has like what can only be described as like a steampunk knee brace on his right knee that is almost like rack and pinion, and is helping him be able to like move his leg as he walks. And he comes around and goes up to you, Furball Leaf, and says, so who all here is part of the party here?
All of I look at all of my companions posted up, judging at the doorway. Well, all of them and the kobold.
Well, all right. Well, here's the situation, and he kind of leans on the cane, and it's got a kind of like a pommel to it at the top, doesn't curve. He says, "Well, for the last couple of days, well, I guess it's almost been a 10-day now. We've had livestock be killed. It's about 20 farms here in the area have been losing livestock, and it seems like we lose another one every couple of days. And we think it might be some new kind of predator or something. And if you guys can, if y'all can bring us the head to prove that you killed it, we'll do you right, plus whatever was posted on the notice there. Y'all think y'all can take care of that for us?"
I think it sounds perfectly doable, and I look back at my companions across the room, posted up and judging.
Anything resembling a lead?
Well, yeah, actually, did notice most of the farms have been close to the woods, so we feel like it's something that's moved in that's in that vicinity. And actually, there was an attack last night. There actually is a farm not too far from the woods, the Maxwell farm, and if you go over there, they probably still have the body if you want to take a look at it.
Sounds like a good place to start.
Our fee. It's always important to discuss the fee before, so there's no extortion happening later.
Absolutely. What we propose is each of you will get 20 gold pieces upon completion of the task. And we're going to ask you to stay in town for 24 hours after it's done to confirm that what you killed was the thing doing this. And if you can bring us proof of death, the head or something like that, that'd go a long way, and we'll put in a little bonus for you.
Now, typically we don't work for such small rutabagas, but our halfling over there is pretty jazzed about this one, so...
Well, let's put it this way. We'll do a 100 gold piece bonus. How's that sound? Y'all got strange customs. And he shakes your hand, wipes it on his...
It's an adventure thing. Don't worry about it.
Well, I know something about that. All
Good
right.
for the Constitution.
Hey, Jimbo, can you take these folks over to Maxwell's? They want to go take a look at the carcass. And the half-elf guy is like, yeah, I can take you guys to the farm.
All right.
Lead on.
All right. So you follow Jimbo, who takes you to this farm, and it is literally like almost right up against the edge of the forest. And there's a simple farmhouse, and it seems like this farm doesn't necessarily focus on raising crops, but rather they're raising livestock. That seems to be their specialty. And you can see a rather good-sized barn just next to the house, some pens not too far away, and you can see that there is a large shape under a tarp basically just kind of in front of the barn, and there is a young man and a young lady outside the barn, and they're scooping hay from the barn out into the pens. And Jimbo says, "That's Maxwell's. Y'all good luck, all right?"
Thank you.
You
Wait,
too,
shit.
Jimbo.
That's the season wrap for Jimbo, everybody. All right, go ahead.
Hey, well done, Jimbo.
Fan
Hey.
favorite Jimbo.
All right, what would you like to do?
Hail. We're here to solve your killing problem.
Oh,
Hi.
good. Are you the folks Seth hired?
Wow, word travels fast.
It's a small town.
I didn't see. We walked directly here, and I didn't see anyone else
Yeah, it's like you don't
coming this
do you
way.
have
It's like a hive mind.
Right. Do you have a known sort of message system that you're able to communicate with each other?
I read about it on Twitter. A bird came by and told me. No,
Oh, you talk to the bird creatures. That makes it so much more sense.
he doesn't say that.
The
what he
email,
actually
children's mail.
He actually says, he's like, well, we don't get a lot of visitors, and I know that Seth was looking for folks to come and take care of this problem, and seeing how you guys look like you, I kind of figured.
Yeah, fair assessment.
When he says that, just for funsies, Leal's gonna shift. Looks like what?
Yeah.
Or not, she's not shifting. Sorry. She's casting disguise self, and she's gonna change to look just like him.
He's
Are you
all,
saying something that's wrong with how we look?
do I sound like that?
Do you
Yes.
sound like that?
Do I sound like? Do I
sound like that?
Hey, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Do him, and he points to the halfling in your party.
And she's gonna transition back and be like, "No, just proving a point. You never know what someone really is like based on how they look."
That's a fair point. Well, what can we do for you? Did you come to look at the attack, or?
Hey
I
there,
think-
I'm Axel, the Rutabaga King of Rondo.
I'm pretty sure my companion Judah just told you why we're here.
Oh, right. He
Actually, you
did.
kinda
I'm
told
sorry.
us,
That was a
and we
little
just-
disarming.
I threw you off your mojo. It's okay.
Yeah, no, it's okay. That was cool. I'm gonna totally write in my journal about that. Take a look around. Whatever you need, let us know if you need any help. My sister and I are just kind of doing some chores. If we can do anything, let us know.
About one thing, we're gonna poke around. About what time do things happen?
Oh, typically, it's usually dusk or dawn. It's usually that's when we've kind of noticed it. And it's people have either come in for dinner or they've already are out in the fields doing their work, and so no one has seen what's done this. So it's always those kind of twilight hours, I guess.
Twilight. The best time of day.
The most sparkly time of day.
And she just glares at you.
I'm going to start making my way towards the carcass to go check it out.
Yep. Great. Go ahead and give me an investigation check once you get there.
Yeah, and I'm sniffing around and also seeing, like, do I smell anything? Has any creature marked scent or prints or
Okay.
anything like that?
So I'll give me a perception check. Please, how'd you do on that investigation?
I got 9.
9.
So
Awesome. There is a dead cow. Captain Sprinkles.
Cool.
I am with Leaf, and I want to do the same thing. But I do have my favorite enemy are monstrosities, which means I will have advantage if this thing is a monstrosity. Should I roll with advantage or?
You have advantage.
It's a chupacabra,
I
guys.
rolled a 19.
Excellent. Okay, I'll resolve that 1 second.
All right, and this is. I'm sorry. What investigation was it?
Investigation. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, I have an 11.
11. Okay. So Captain Sprinkles, you kind of look around a little bit and lifting the tarp, and it's like, It's getting ripe a little bit, and it's a pretty decent sized cow. And the one thing you do notice right away is there is a big like gash, like a claw gash on the side of this cow. And the distance between the three kind of like claw marks is like this, like several inches, indicating either multiple parallel rakes or a very large creature where that distance would be that way. And yeah, and then Laal, when she gets back, I'll tell her what happened with that. Other folks, anything you gonna be doing? Axel, Judah?
Yeah, I'll roll my sleeves up and I'll just get elbow deep in this cow. I'd like to perform an autopsy. If I could roll maybe medicine.
Absolutely.
You don't think those giant claw marks.
As Axel's doing that, I'm gonna be like, Leaf, do you see these? These like big like raking things? I think those are claws. And if they're claws, that's a really big claw. Look how far away the claw marks are. I don't know. It could be like multiple things with like one thing, or it could be like one big thing that goes like, I don't know.
Since they're
14.
so parallel, it's more likely just one claw with very wide hands.
Axel, you can also see a single puncture wound at the base of the skull along the neck, about the size of a quarter. Laal, with your perception check, you actually, as you're kind of sniffing, you catch a scent, and it's leading you towards the forest, and you can look down and you actually see in the mud there are 3 paw prints, almost cat-like, and they are like the size of home plate at a baseball field. And what's strange about them is there's just 3. It's like 1, 2, 3, and then that's it. Even though there's still more mud.
Okay.
I'm going to press to digitate the viscera off of myself.
Excellent. Yeah. And Axel, you think that kind of puncture wound in the skull was the killing blow.
Oh, actually, if I could just stick my tiny little kobold finger up there and see if it's still got a brain.
Oh, excellent. And you got a 14 with that medicine check?
I did.
Everything seems to be there. Nothing's missing. You get resistance. You can feel the spinal cord. There's nothing like whatever did this didn't play like ramen noodle bowl with it and like suck out the spinal column. And as you're doing that, you actually are kind of like, wait a second, like actually nothing's missing. Something killed it and did not eat it.
I blow on my finger, prestidigitating that viscera off. It turns into glowing dust and goes away into the sunset. It still smells like cow viscera, but it's over there now.
Yeah, but it's a beautiful cow viscera. Yeah.
So pretty.
Holy cow.
Oh.
Go home.
Who said that? Who said that? You have advantage. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Just let me know, and I'll let you know. Well, anything you wanted to do, Lindsay?
Do I recognize what type of prints these might be?
Yeah.
Am I able?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
They appear to be cat-like,
Fresh prints.
feline in some nature. So this could be a like very large lion or panther or something like that. And what was your roll again?
For it was 19.
Your perception? 19?
Yeah, it was a 19.
Okay, as you're kind of looking at this and you're trying to figure out what could do this, you kind of look towards the forest where that hint of a scent was coming from, and you can actually see that there's like some broken branches and some like scrape marks, almost like how a bear will mark its territory, but it's like 20, 30 feet up in a tree. And it's kind of a straight shot from these prints.
I'm gonna relay this to the rest of the team. Be like, I don't suppose anyone is good at climbing. I mean, I can do it myself. I'm not too bad about it, but I think there might be something over in the woods there.
Yeah.
And also up in that tree.
If no one can climb, I can certainly help you climb. I have a way to help you climb.
I'm
I
trying
can
to.
climb.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can
Stat.
climb. I mean, Longtooth is more wolf-like than cat-like, but I'm pretty sure I'm still able to. What is my acrobatics?
Can I throw sprinkles?
Give you a boost.
Yes, you can.
I mean, my dex is fantastic.
I'm
so,
literally
I
with
mean,
all four hands just gonna grab sprinkles and chuck them into the tree.
that
Right,
was my-
because everyone's talking about options, and the whole time he's like, "I can do it. I can climb." And you're like, "Okay." Vroom.
be like, you get stuck up there, I'll come out and get you.
Okay. I'm
Sprinkles.
gonna try to stick the landing.
Dexterity saving throw.
Just
Here we
leave
go.
leave him up there. It's fine.
He
Here we
likes
go.
it.
He'll love
So
it.
much quieter now.
Oh,
Thank you.
poof.
It's just distance.
Oh no.
+6. That's not bad. That's gonna be a 13 total.
13 total. Great. You grab a branch with both hands just below the region you wanted to inspect, and are able to pretty easily get up on that branch. And once you're there, because you're the one who noticed the claw marks, these look pretty consistent with what you saw on the cow up here on the tree. There's multiple like scrapings at different angles, but you can still see that same kind of like 3 pattern, same similar distance. So something was up here that killed the cow, is now like 30 feet up, was kind of like marking its territory.
Is it still up there?
Right.
Well, he hasn't
Do I-
screamed yet.
Do I see it after they say it's still up there? I'm like, ooh.
Give me
Do
a
I see
perception check.
path or anything? All right.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Here we go. All right, so that's going to be +4. That's going to be a 20 total. Nope, 21 total.
21 total. All right. So what's great is from this vantage point, you actually can see a few helpful things. One, you can see at least 2 more trees 20 to 50 feet away from each other in your position in a series that also have these marks leading further into the forest. You also can see what looks like a little simple like woodcutter's path not too far from here, heading that vaguely same direction deeper into the forest.
I relay that to the team. I look down. No, it's not here, but I do see a path. I see a couple of trees that way, and I think I see a little bit of prints, and then there's some wood action over there too. So I think we can find it.
What if we just left him in the tree and went on the path?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast. No, I'm not gonna cast. I was like, I'm not gonna waste. Oh no, it's a cantrip. Never mind. I'm gonna cast message and just be like, if there's a creature in the woods, it's best that we come at it stealthy. You're causing an awful lot of noise for such a wee little thing.
Well, I mean, we haven't started hunting it yet. We're just like kind of getting up clues. But I can be really quiet when I have to hunt, because I am a hunter. And
Let's play the quiet game. How about that? And she's
the
just
quiet
in his
game.
head. She's just going shh.
Guys, I got bad news.
Your
I've
rutabagas all rotted.
No, they're fine, General Post. I got bad news. I put together some information, so here we go. We got a creature that kills for fun. It didn't eat anything here. It just wants to kill. So that means it's evil as sin. Mm-hmm. And then it's got claws and it's marking its territory like a bear. But bears don't go up in trees, so that means it's displaced. We're dealing with the displacer bear.
Can displacer bears get up in the trees at 30 feet?
And also the
yeah, they displace right up there.
The prints are more cat-like. They're more feline than they are,
Didn't you only saw 3 prints. Is this a 3-legged cat-like dispenser bear that you are referring to?
3-legged cat bear.
I think it took 3 steps, then displaced.
Oh my god, your character is killing me. I love it.
But you found a single puncture wound. Do displacer
Yeah,
It's a
bears...
hummingbird cat bear displacer beast.
Hold on a second. Well, I'm gonna do something for. I'm do a drawing. Here we go.
Hummingbird.
A drawing.
A drawing.
Humming bear.
It's
Oh my God.
it's got the bear. It's got a bear body, but it's got these.
It's naked. It's got a bare body.
It's got these feline claws. It's got 8 feet. It's 8 feet long. It's got 8 feet in legs. And then you see here, this is a horn. It's also a unicorn. So it's also got this horn out front, and that's it just gets its prey like that. And then it just displaces.
You're like a man of science, right?
No, I'm a wizard. Actually, I'm not a man either. I'm
He's a
also
lizard,
kobold.
actually.
Yeah, okay. Semantics.
A lizard.
You're a
wizard.
lizard, Perry.
A lizard.
So what's the plan, team?
I mean,
What time is
pray, I guess. That's the only defense against
Pray?
this thing.
Pray?
What
As
time
the
is it?
Poet laureate MC
You're
Hammer
right.
says.
Right, wizard,
it's-
aren't you?
It's like 11.
In the
AM?
morning?
Yeah.
Oh.
So we gotta wait.
Funny
I mean,
night.
do we want to wait for it to come out, or do we want to try and sneak? Let me be honest, not my strong suit to
If
try
we-
and find it before it goes hunting.
If we find it while it's not active, we're more likely to catch it off guard, whether we're sneaking or not. If we find it when it's active, then it will ambush us rather than us.
How much-
us ambushing it.
I
How much
agree
gold
with,
do we have?
I don't know how many
Does
rutabagas
that
did you
matter?
sell?
15. It was, yeah, well, because I have an idea. What we could do is we could go buy a cow. We buy a cow and as much dynamite as a cow can eat.
Okay, so I would like to say
What about
that
poison?
Cowabunga.
That's, I mean, that's okay.
You know,
Poison would
okay,
work.
hang on.
I feel like there's so much to go wrong with the dynamite.
I
You're right.
have an idea. Bear with me here, and I'm gonna look very.
Displacer, bear with you.
I'm gonna look really closely at Sprinkles and all his flair. I've taken a really good look at all the items on Sprinkles' body. We know that he's very loud. Let's just have him wander in the forest and be loud and be eaten by this creature, and then I can locate object and we can find him that way.
There's a couple things wrong with that. Number one, Captain Sprinkles does not look particularly appetizing to me.
This is true. This is true.
Number two, if he's already eaten, maybe the items will be digested and your spell won't work.
I'd still
be
locate the
quick.
items, though. He wouldn't be able to digest and process these items. And I'm not wanting the creature to kill the boy. I just want to locate him once he's inside of his stomach, and then we'll retrieve him out of there.
What if we put an object that you can see inside the cow, and then it eats the cow and the object, and then you can trace the object in the cow
Well,
in his belly?
We're
You
missing.
can locate item on the dynamite.
Well,
Or we could
Can we
just
just
have the
locate item on the
cow.
cow?
we also
find it,
we also
have
know
it
that
come
the
and kill it.
the creature didn't eat anything from the victims, correct?
That's a
Right.
good point. It doesn't eat, it kills.
Not from this victim. Not from this victim, at least.
That's why I say we just cover the body in poison. Take it out
Poison,
right
yeah.
there. You
Poison's
take,
gonna
he
be the
doesn't
move.
have, he doesn't have to eat it. If he takes a swipe at it, it gets on his skin, he licks it, and
Yeah,
Hey,
no,
DM, while they're planning and I'm up in this tree, just kind of like looking down at everything.
we totally
Do
forgot
I
that you're
have-
there.
No, it's totally okay.
Talking about sacrificing you.
Do I? A part of my favorite enemies is that I can know how many it is. Like when I'm tracking them, I can know how many of this enemy there are. Could I happen to tell, like as I'm looking onto? Oh,
that's
okay.
one.
Gotcha. All right, that's it.
Thanks, Axel.
Please continue.
Well, considering that Sprinkles has found a trail, why don't we just follow the trail and see where it ends up?
But that's
With
so
the cow.
straightforward.
Well, then we can, if we find the place where it's resting, then we can go find the cow and put the dynamite in the cow and do whatever you want with the cow.
Aren't you
feel
a
like
druid?
there's-
Oh my god!
Here. Tree on the book, and the book, and the book, and the book down in the valley. Oh, sorry.
It's more like the lady who swallowed a fly.
Oh, God.
Put the box in a box, and then that's my
All of this is hypothetical, so we haven't hurt a cow yet.
Yet.
So, DM
Schrodinger's
question.
cow is both a blown up and not blown
Yes,
up. at the same
solo.
time.
If I'm going to alter myself, can I alter myself to look like a cow?
With
I
the
mean, I
spell
also
alter
have
self?
disguise.
Yeah.
I also have disguise self, which
No.
Okay.
that's a good
Leaf.
question. Let me.
Here's
I
the
can wild
plan.
shape.
Leave.
Shape into a cow.
No! Oh no!
Yes! What's the CR of cow?
I was
Zero.
praying that somebody would get it.
Yes. See, he understands where I was thinking. I forgot we had a druid. Of course.
Captain
forgot I
Sprinkles
could
could
walk
ride the
it.
cow.
Oh.
I mean, furbolgs are already kind of like bovine-ish, right?
Yeah.
A cow with sprinkles.
Sprinkles on top.
Everything a horrible.
This is like
monster
a
could
Ben
ever
and
want.
Jerry's
It
flavor.
makes
isn't
me
it?
Cow with sprinkles.
Oh my god.
Nonpareils, but
Oh my god.
I've heard
I'm
about
gonna
8 really great plans. Go ahead. Which one, guys?
I'm gonna climb down the tree at this point to try to regroup with my team.
Okay.
So, guys, what do we want to do? I think that we should probably go right now because it's probably easier to like hunt something when it's sleeping. If it's nocturnal, it's probably nocturnal. But that's what I would think. What do you guys have in mind?
I think we
Leaf.
try and find it. Oh well,
all right, go ahead.
Something about a cow, apparently.
we try and find it in the day. That's Plan A. Plan B, leaf, cow. Plan C, dynamite.
Leaf, how much dynamite can you eat?
No, I would rather
What about
not.
poison? I thought we talked about poison.
Oh, I'm not immune to poison.
How much
Plan D.
poisoned dynamite can you eat?
Is
How about we
dynamite not
find the
good?
thing first?
Yeah, that's what I vote that we find it first, and then we can do the cow thing, and then we can I don't know, do something from there.
Step 1, cow. Step 2, fine. Step 3, step 4, profit.
Exactly. I think I think it's better if we hunt without her being a cow right now, and then when we get there, then she can be a cow because it's really hard to hunt with a cow. Because cows are a
Cows
little
are
bit
natural
slow.
hunters.
At that point, like that really makes Sprinkles just like stop and like slowly look at Axel, like.
Hey, what do
I'm
you
talking
call
about
it?
displace of cows.
What do you call it when a cow gets killed in the middle of the night?
What do you call it?
Utter destruction.
All 4 hands on my forehead. Oh.
You no longer have advantage.
At that point, I put my hands on my waist. Let's go! And I start going the direction where I saw the path, stealthily hunting like.
Give it 10 feet,
You were
and now we
stealthily
can go.
yelling, "Let's go!"
I yell,
Let's go!
and then I start hunting.
Then you do a barrel roll and like sneak into like.
He's doing his own theme music.
Yeah. Oh, he totally has his own theme music. Yeah. All right. So if you guys are following Captain Sprinkles,
Always.
you're headed down this path, and so as you enter the forest, it gets pretty dense pretty quickly, and it's a mix of deciduous and conifer trees. And most of the trees in this forest are 60 to 30 feet tall. There's underbrush if you were to leave this very small kind of like woodcutter path here, and you can hear the sounds of like birds chirping. You see occasional squirrel and that kind of thing. And once you've been traveling for about a half an hour, and Captain Sprinkles, you have been able to kind of see periodically these kind of like territory marks, you've decided they're called, up in the higher boughs of the trees, and like as though this creature is leaping from tree to tree as to not leave tracks lower down. And you actually hear a rustling of larger just off the path a little to your left, which is not the same side that you're seeing the marks, just behind a rather large tree. From where you're standing, you can't see what it is. There's something clearly moving and largest just off to your left, off the path behind a tree.
Since I'm in front, I like throw up my hands to like try to stop everybody.
We
I
do
guess
the
I'm
stacking
gonna-
thing where we all like run into each other.
And
Major armor down it.
I'm gonna look over at where I hear and kind of see something rustling. I'm gonna be like to my team,
Okay.
What does that mean? What is he doing? I don't understand.
and I'm gonna start kind of stealthing over there. I have my longbow drawn.
Yep.
I'm
Give me
just
that
gonna
stealth roll.
Wouldn't like a short bow be a long bow for you? Sorry.
Yeah, I think so.
It's
It's got suction cup arrows.
So
Boxing glove arrow.
still, +4, nice. 16 total.
16 total. Okay, so you're able to slowly kind of move through the forest without much trouble. And as the angle starts to shift, you can see that there is a full-grown adult owlbear, and it is devouring a doe. and it has not
deer,
seemed to
a female
notice you.
deer.
Yes.
Right.
A drop of golden sun.
Fun.
And I as Sprinkles sees it, he just kind of like slowly like lowers his bow. Owlbears don't really like climb and leap to tree, right?
Correct.
Like, they don't do it.
No.
So this is definitely not our monster.
Right.
This
And as you're
racer
thinking
owlbear.
that, you're watching and you can see this thing, while it's a full grown, it looks a little emaciated, which like it's a little thinner than you would expect, which is probably why it has not noticed you and is eating this deer with such gusto.
I've never so frantically Googled, do owlbears eat rutabagas in my life?
Team,
It doesn't seem like a vegetarian to me.
how far away is everybody from Captain Sprinkles? I know I was in front, but like, how far
65
would you
feet.
say you are behind me? Okay.
Far back.
Wow.
He didn't even hesitate. 60 feet. Oh, wait.
I'm gonna make eye contact directly with Lyle, and I'm gonna like do this, like point to my brain, to like hint to like do your brain message thing.
Lyle, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna message to the owlbear.
Wait,
That one you can eat.
What would you like to say?
Oh
What would you like to say?
So I'm going to the owlbear. I'm going to tell him. All right there. You seem like you've had better days. We hear there's a strong evil in the forest here, and we mean to take it down. I feel like you would benefit from this. Care to join us in this quest?
Roll a animal handling
Oh,
check.
Rana.
Animals can talk to animals.
I meant
right?
to message me, but that works too.
She's half wolf. She's lycanthrope, you know? So it's like she's not gonna just jump at killing an owl bear. That's like trying to kill her. Sorry, what am I rolling? Animal handling?
Yes, please.
It's a shite skill set for me, considering I'm Oh, that's actually a good roll. I have +0 to animal handling, but I rolled a 17.
Oh, hey.
We're gonna die.
Well, that's good. My modifiers are not great now that I'm looking at them. They're all in my dex skills. Okay, sorry.
17.
A 17, a straight 17, yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Put it
holding
right,
I'm holding a firebolt
17.
if it
All right, I
gets
had a little lag there,
aggressive,
but,
by the way.
You're
Four
what?
of them.
I'm holding a
it's-
firebolt if the owlbear gets aggressive.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
so-
we're still what? How far away
So
from him?
I would
60
say Captain Sprinkles is about 10 feet away from the owlbear and its
Okay.
meal, and he is also about 10 feet from the path. And then, however far away you were from the point he exited the path.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I'm probably gonna be closer to Captain Sprinkles because, like,
Yeah. So you're about
if it was
20-ish feet
me,
away.
he looks pretty tasty.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of, standing there, hand on dagger, sort of. But I'm being very non-threatening. I'm being as so he can, I'm being very animalistic, so he can relate to me and not see me as a threat.
Right,
That's
right.
the reason
Okay.
I'm casting message too.
Holding my
Yeah.
action.
Yeah, and you also know that you can outrun Sprinkles. So, the
Up in the tree!
owlbear, yeah, the owlbear like turns and looks and sees you guys on the path, looks and sees Sprinkles, hunches down, and like waits for a
Oh boy.
second. He moves. It grabs with its maw half the carcass, and like runs off in the brush away from you guys.
Before it does that, could I like maybe try to be like, oh, we're friendly with like animal handling or anything before he
That's what
Yeah,
I was
go ahead.
telling him. Yeah, that's what I was
Furballs
telling him in his
can
head
talk
too. Yeah, I
to
was telling
animals and
I was
plants.
telling him we weren't a threat.
Oh, that's
So,
a purple thing, isn't it? I don't have to cast
Yes!
a spell. Yeah.
As I see him pick up his meal with his beak, I can see that he's feeling kind of threatened and he wants to go. And I can see he's kind of emaciated. Wow, that was an adventure. Like my D20 was just like all over the place.
Told a story.
So with my animal handling, which is good, which I guess I'm not surprised. That's
Yeah,
gonna
right.
come to 21 total animal handling.
21. And so you're just trying to be non-threatening and friendly and open. You're not using any kind of like, I can Dr. Doolittle this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be friendly, open, like, calm down. We're
Yeah.
not a threat. And I kind of want to try to get a little bit closer to see how emaciated it is.
Apparently,
Okay.
I can Dr. Doolittle it.
Yeah. So
And
you've got a
Dr.
moment here.
Doolittling it. What is everyone going to start talking to him all at once?
No, like, I actually have a racial trait.
Talk to the trees. Find out where this thing went.
Okay, so there's that pause before it decides what it's going to do. So, Leaf, if you want to reach out and touch someone, this is your chance.
Touching me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
Touching me. Okay, sorry.
step forward very carefully, and just say, "We want to help, friend. Can you help us?"
So, how does your racial ability work? Do
You
they
can
have to
communicate.
have-
You can
Go ahead.
communicate with, though not understand, beasts and plants, and have advantage on charisma checks to influence them. So essentially, animal handling, I guess. It doesn't function. It does not quite function like speak with animals.
It's a one-way communication. Okay.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
Go ahead. Could you get advantage? You said on something.
Charisma check.
Charisma
On
check.
ahead and
animal
make-
handling or charisma checks, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and make an advantage animal handling roll for me.
As Leaf is talking to the owlbear,
Yeah.
and I'm a little bit closer, I'm trying to see how emaciated it is. Does it look undead, or does it just look thin and unhealthy? Or
It just looks thin and unhealthy.
okay.
I got a 14.
Excellent. You get the sense that this thing is. You get the sense that it understood you, and while it can't talk back to you, you get strong, like, for lack of a better term, somatic components of its behavior that indicates that it's scared, hungry, and alone.
That is the nerdiest way to say body language I've ever heard.
That was the phrase I couldn't remember.
The somatic components of its.
I like
Thanks.
that better, honestly.
It's a compliment.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Does anyone have any food we could offer it?
Maybe I should have bought a cow.
Well, it's already kind of eating, but maybe it just needs a little bit of love. And Sprinkle's gonna slowly and gently
Kiss
walk
it on the
over and kind of try to give it
Indiana
a.
Jones or Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah.
Just gonna
I mean, I can do mage hand. I've got an advanced racial version of
Okay.
mage.
So, Sprinkles, you had rolled a 21, yes?
Yeah. Animal
Okay.
handling?
Yeah, so you get up to this thing's elbow, its haunch, and you can hear it kind of slowly
It's okay. It's okay.
and you get 2 pats, and it gives you a head bump,
Oh.
takes the carcass and drags it into the forest.
Bye.
Bye, Ica. Bye.
As you're kind of waving like the
It
wind.
did when I talked to it 10 minutes ago.
Well, yes. As it goes away and you're like, bye, right soon. There's this gentle breeze that kind of blows past you and some leaves and things.
It farts on me?
And you notice that there's no sound in the forest. That there's not birds, and you haven't seen a squirrel. You're like, wait, why did it just get really quiet here?
Leaf, is it quiet to you? Too quiet?
Yes. This is unsettling.
That owlbear will return to us in our darkest moment.
Don't
And
count
let
on it.
us.
We can only hope. Being the tall one this time, can I look around and see if I see anything, like a bigger predator that may have shown up and scared everything away?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Give me a perception check.
I'm smelling the air.
I'd like to look in
Yeah.
the trees.
Yep.
Captain
Go ahead.
Sprinkle is-
Hold on 1 second. Lindsay, do you get an advantage for perception with smells? Is that a thing?
I don't think it actually specifies. I don't
If
have anything
you-
in my features and traits, but I feel like it should be a thing.
If you are actually a lycanthrope, it does.
She's
Well,
just
yeah.
shifter.
I'm a
So
But if you're a
shifter.
shifter, I don't think there's a official shifter thing.
Which is
It's
it's a lycanthrope bloodline, but
yeah, it's a racial lycanthrope.
it's a racial.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's human mixed with lycanthrope. but maybe it's too diluted enough. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide.
I think it would be unafraid.
Wizards of the Coast, I feel like you should update this.
Yeah. So there's like brush and stuff, Captain Sprinkles. You just go to your you take a knee and you're just like gone. So you're hidden. Okay.
I
What'd you get, Leaf?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Excellent. Law. Lindsay?
What was you didn't tell me to roll anything. What was I rolling?
You said you were sniffing the air, so perception.
Oh, we were debating the whole
Yeah.
advantage thing. Okay, that's a 12.
Okay. So, Leaf, you are looking around and kind of letting your senses spread out, and there's a tense 10 seconds, and you know just how long 10 seconds can really feel when you're waiting for the penny to drop, the acorn to drop. And suddenly there is a particularly loud bird, and without any real delay, the rest of the forest noises come back. It's not a cacophony, it's not like a wave, it's just someone hit play on the nature sounds, as it were. Whatever had spooked
I like that
them.
description too.
Thanks, I try. Words, how do they work?
Play. Well, whatever it is seems to have moved on for the moment.
Did I recognize what the large bird was?
Splicer bird.
Yeah, you can give me a nature check. And also too, Ovalon, you were looking up, you said, and you can still see that back from your vantage point on the trail, you can see that the kind of more or less trail you've been tracking with the kind of territory marks is still heading further deeper into the forest.
16 nature check.
16? Yeah. Yeah, you think that was a Stellar's jay.
Did the sound of that bird sound like it was in duress and like it was just eaten by something, or that was actually what the thing was?
It would just sound like a pretty normal bird cry. Like if you were playing like bird bingo, you'd be like, "Oh, I've got one."
Question: standing on this trail, do I see any signs that we're not the only people who have come out here? Because you said it was like a woodcutter's trail. Does it look like recent traffic? Are we gonna have to deal with bystanders?
So it's basically, the reason you know it's a trail is because the earth here has been packed pretty hard through frequent walking, and it would make sense that for cook fires and building barns and wood supplies, that people would come in here to fell trees and get branches and those kinds of things. So this isn't super wide. It's basically, if you were to put your 2 feet together, the path is the width of your 2 feet. Okay. And so there's not a lot of things for footprints, but you haven't seen any indication of anyone else out here today. Maybe that's because people are spooked because those are boogeymen in the forest, or maybe no one else has just gone on this particular path.
Okay. The road less traveled. Gotcha, thank you.
It's made all the difference.
Years and years hence, I'll look back on this day inside.
Are we continuing on the path?
I think so.
Why not?
Yep.
Let's go.
Okay.
As we continue, I would just be like, if Leaf hasn't already. So there's definitely, I think, magic happening too. So this beast might be not a beast. Maybe it might be smart. Cause that was weird how all the sound disappeared, but then all of a sudden it came back with wind.
Yeah, real spooky.
You give me 10 minutes and I can guarantee whether there's magic or not.
With rutabagas?
No, with detect magic as a ritual.
Oh.
By sacrificing rutabagas.
Yeah, so I get out my spell book and I bring out my rutabaga and I start to carve my arcane sigils into the rutabaga.
As your material component, yeah.
As my material component. All of my material components are rutabaga.
Is your spellcasting focus a rutabaga? I'm just asking for a friend.
It is it's actually a long wand that in my tiny kobold hand looks kind of like a staff, but it is topped with a small brass ornamental rutabaga.
I love all of that. Go ahead.
Ornamental rutabaga is my favorite ska band.
Thank you, Paul and Storm. So, is there anything happening during this 10 minutes while he's doing his detect magic ritual, or is this happening? Everyone's good with this?
How far into the into the forest are we? Like, do we think that maybe we're close to?
You've traveled about a half an hour through the forest. So maybe a mile and a half is pretty slow going in here, and the light's pretty dim because of the canopy.
I would be just letting him do his thing, but I'm keeping a lookout, like in the trees and around us, being very aware, just in case anything comes at us. I can be ready with my arrow.
I got my mace propped up on my shoulder.
Excellent. All right. Hey, Axel, I want you to roll an Arcana check as well.
You got it. Yes, Dad.
Thank you, son. I'm proud of you.
That is... I am proficient, I believe, in Arcana. I'd be dumb if I
I
wasn't.
hope so.
Yeah, so it's a 16 modified.
Excellent. So you complete the ritual, and this wave that only you can see kind of emanates from the circle where you inscribe the runes, just like this. And usually it's almost like radar, where there'll be a ping of something like a magic sword or an effect, and there's nothing but actively magical. But there is like this almost echo when it spreads out in the range of the spell, that something about this forest is perhaps fundamentally magic or suffused in a minor way with magic, but not like all of the trees are going to come alive and kill us magic, but like there's a little je ne sais quoi here.
The electric forest.
There ain't no we're in country there. Gotta get my inner city boy. There's no spells being cast right around here, but there's a little touch of magic here, a little touch of little sprinkle, little extra. Yeah.
I don't. It's just the nature of the forest.
The nature of the nature, as they say.
Nature of the nature.
Okay. Well, Axel, thanks for checking. Let's go.
You're welcome.
And I start.
Let's go! Shut the fuck up.
And after that, I go get back on the trail and tracking them down.
Okay. So you only travel about 5-10 more minutes, Sprinkles, with your party kind of hanging back a little bit. And you're noticing as you're walking, you've gotten pretty familiar with this forest and how it looks, that it is shifting. The ground itself is changing composition to where it's becoming more rocky and less just plain kind of earth. Like there's a biome change happening. And so you can see it coming up pretty quickly. There's a clearing, and the soil from where you are, you're still in the woods. You can see this clearing, and most of the ground is either grass, moss, or rock. Like this is an area heavy with quartz. And so this clearing seems to be just a place where there's no trees because of this ground change. And without getting closer, that's kind of all you can tell, but there is a clearing up ahead.
Now, do I feel like that clearing is a natural clearing? As I will get closer. I will get closer and be cautious, like looking for traps or anything.
Yeah.
And I want to see if this is natural. Just because of the way that you explained it, like the warping.
So you're getting closer and you realize that, okay, there's like only one tree in this clearing. So you're just on the edge. You're hiding behind a tree and a shrub there. And you can look and see that there in this clearing, it's about a 45-foot across clearing, mostly circular. Not perfect. It's very natural looking. There is one large tree here, about 30 feet tall, in the clearing, away from its brothers on the edge. And then there's also a massive quartz rock with some moss, some leaves laying on it. That's about 20 feet long and about 10 feet high, kind of not center of the clearing, but maybe back in the kind of the northeastern quadrant there. And otherwise that's it. And you think that this is just because this is rocky soil, so no trees had a chance to really take root in this area.
Okay. I'm gonna look back at the team. I'm not sure how far they are from me, but I'll just give them like a come on.
Legally 60 feet.
I'll like kind of like give them the gesture to come on.
I'll
Okay,
clink,
who's
clink,
coming
clink,
forward?
clink, clink.
I'll be within 20 feet.
Okay. And Axel, from there,
Roll
you
right
can
up
kind of
there.
see this clearing. He's kind of like pointing at it out, and you're like, yeah, okay, I see it. Judah, you're getting right up with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clink, clink,
And-
clink, clink, clink,
Yeah, are
clink.
you to chunk in the armor? Is that
Mhm.
what's going on?
Mhm.
Excellent. Anyone else?
Yeah.
What do I think the soil's odds are of defeating Clubber Lang?
Wait, what?
It's a very bad joke. You keep saying the soil is rocky, and the thing about rocky is
Oh.
3.
My God.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
That was the joke. That was
It's
a deep cut.
That's what I've been laughing about to myself.
Yeah,
this
I see
entire
you
time.
laughing. I'm like, what did I do
I
now?
just-
I don't.
I'm
You
the
keep
back
saying-
of Ray.
You keep saying the rocky
Ray.
soil, and I just expect like the ground to be like, "Yo, Adrian."
I'm about to
Oh
get
my
Ray, the
God.
actual geologist.
I'm losing my mind.
Wow. Hey, there's a little bit of something for everybody.
As the
And
opening,
as Judah, actually, what's your passive perception?
Oh wait, okay, that's a wisdom one.
Enough.
Still not great. 12.
Okay.
You have a wisdom modifier of
Your
2?
wisdom is low as a cleric. Interesting. Okay, so it's 12. You're like chink, 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 and you kind of like hunch over. You're kind of lower for Captain Sprinkles, and you're like, "What do we got?" And just as you kind of come to a rest, you see movement from behind the boulder. It's like you were getting ready to look down. You saw something move, and you're like, back, but now whatever it was either stood still or moved out of your vision. But something definitely moved behind that rock.
Something definitely moved behind that rock.
Holding
I
holding
was trying to
firebolt.
follow, so I'm probably like halfway back.
I will also
Oh.
hold firebolt.
DM, as I look to the open area, do I still see like prints or anything or a path that says that
Fresh
it did go
prints.
through here? Like maybe
That's a
like
great-
paws.
so
or
you're
the-
looking for more of those territory marks. Yeah. So as you kind of look, that question occurs to you. You look and you can actually see several of those marks on various trees that make up this ring of open space. That it's not a trail. This seems like something circled up the wagons here.
You guys, I say this quietly, very to anyone who's close to me. I think this is the place. I see a lot of those markings around all of the trees. Get ready. And I'm gonna like just kind of climb up that tree stealthily and just kind of like get myself in place.
Excellent. So you're climbing this tree near the edge of the thing.
Mm-hmm. And still
Great.
trying to like not be in the open like on the other side, but just like behind
Right.
it going up.
This is Captain Sprinkles. He cannot be seen. What else would everyone like to do?
I've just got my mace ready.
And she'll hold
Okay.
the firebolt.
Yeah, and you guys are prepping firebolts. Leaf,
Yep.
all. What are you guys doing?
I'll cast a shillelagh. A shillelagh on my
I love
quarterstaff.
the way
And
Excuse me?
Just get ready. Just hold it.
Lindsay, what's up for you? Can she hear me? I can't. You're mute. I can't
All
hear
right,
you.
yeah, I know. I was muted. I was trying to tell you I was muted. Yeah. Sorry, there was noise outside. Weed whackers. So I'm going to make sure I'm like kind of behind a tree where I can be. But I'm also going to hold my action until anything comes kind of within range.
Okay, so everyone's kind of like prepping, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and you hear claw on rock, on quartz, and you see a head that looks like a lion's mane come up over the rock, and then with a grotesque human-esque face as it
I knew
comes
it.
all the way up onto this rock, and it stretches its wings.
Letting my firebolt go.
Yeah, same.
Make your attack rolls, you two, then everyone roll for initiative.
I didn't think it was at this place.
snap.
That was a stinger. That was a fucking stinger.
Dirty
It's
20.
Natural
definitely a
20.
chupacabra.
I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
Really?
Oh,
Okay, well, you both hit, so
Oh, 6 points.
give me
of fire
damage, you guys.
Sorry, are we not rolling for initiative on the board?
Those two had an attack prepped.
Oh, I
The
see. I
rest of
see. I
you were
see.
just like ready to go.
Oh, we're just
and,
ready. Okay.
Yeah,
Is this what it feels like when I play Manicore against you guys? It's terrible.
It is.
pretty much.
it should be terrible.
9 points of fire damage.
Nice, thank you.
Manticore,
And for you, Wizard, how much damage? Solo?
6.
Other wizard.
6. Okay. Excellent. All right. The two bolts of fire come from the tree line and smack it right in its shoulder and its face, and it's like, "Arrgh! Show yourselves." Did
Suck
anyone get
my-
Okay. 20 or higher for initiative. Who got it?
Oh, we're doing Vorpal initiatives, right?
Sure.
I don't know how to do that.
I don't
It's
either.
Hope it doesn't make it.
Click
Crash.
the D6 in the top left. Click the D20.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Where's
so
the-
beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah.
D6.
So our friends from Lawful Stupid have already used Vorpal before, which has a very impressive and robust dice rolling mechanism built.
No,
That's
which
not
wasn't
right.
mine.
I like it.
That's a 15 for me.
Did mine
Okay.
do it?
15. All right. Leaf, what did you get?
Huh.
8.
8. Okay.
Vorpal hasn't been kind with
Hey.
initiative today, so that's just one of those things.
All right. Judah, what'd you get?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Great. Captain Sprinkles.
I got a 21.
Excellent. Ovlan.
Yeah, I
So-
don't know. I made a hard name. 10.
10. Great.
I think it's
Ac-
Uvlan. I think is how I said it.
13.
13. Lindsay, what did you get?
17.
Great. And Judah.
I am clicking the thing, I'm clicking the other thing, and it's not
Great.
rolling.
Roll
What
a
I-
dice. Roll a dice in physical space.
I did that before. I got a 4.
Excellent. You're last.
Nice.
Jason, do you want to take a break before we do this?
Absolutely. That sounds like a great idea. Do you want to talk us out, Solo?
Yeah, sure. We'll do the mid-show or the first break giveaway, exclamation point raffle for that giveaway. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and we'll see you guys soon.
Bye.
Welcome back to our charity stream to benefit Child's Play through Min-Max Mankind. We're joined today with 3 members from the Lawful Stupid podcast, which was very interesting to explain to my wife, and veterans of the Ukador stream channel. If you haven't gotten a chance to, please look at the links to see how you
Down
can
below.
support Child's Play. They're down below. And there's some fun things you can do in there, and we really appreciate that. But now let's get back to the game. The Manticore. Okay. The Manticore has climbed on top of the 10-foot tall giant quartz boulder and roared. 2 firebolts came from the middle of the dense forest, and you all rolled for initiative. Captain Sprinkles, unsurprisingly, you are up, and you are in a tree, if I recall correctly, on the edge of the clearing, and it is your turn, sir.
Just for a point of order, I am still 60 feet away, and when I shot my firebolt, I wanted to shoot close to Axel, so it looked like he shot 2 firebolts. So then,
He looks super awesome.
Yeah, it was me. What about it?
just gonna hide over here. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna take an arrow from my back and knock my bow, and for the face, poof, and let it go.
We need an oil can for that bow, by the way.
I think that's how that works.
Oh, I heard the E. I actually have WD-40 if we can do that.
Oh man, that wasn't a good roll. Let's see, plus what to hit? Where are you? Plus 8. 12 to hit.
12 to hit. It flies true, and one of its wings at the last second just bats it out of the air.
Sounds about right. I'm gonna
Armor
Hunter's.
to the
Oh wait, no, wait, is Hunter? Quick,
Bonus
spec.
action. Bonus action.
Yes, I'm gonna Hunter's mark him now. I'm gonna look at him. I got my eye on you, and it's gonna like glow, and it's just gonna have a little ring.
And you can see this little like red glowing like crosshairs on its like forehead that only you can see. Next up it would be Lindsay, but she is
In the upside down.
defending her home from zombies. So we'll have her hold her action. Axel, you're up.
I hold out my staff wand and I close my eyes, and the tip begins to glow, and 3 spectral homing rutabagas emerge from the tip of it and strike for a magic missile.
Great. Roll damage, please.
Magic missile. I like it.
Magic missile.
And Solo,
I'm
you're
trying to do the D&D Beyond roll. I guess it just rolls 1 die, huh? Okay. So that is 3 + 1, 4 times 3 is 12 points of force damage.
Excellent. Very good. The rutabagas explode across its chest, shoulder, and face as it roars.
And then I'll go ahead and move my full 30 feet movement backwards.
So further away. So now you're like 120 feet away from this thing.
No, I said I was 20 behind, so that should put me at 50.
Oh, 20. You're 50 behind. Okay, yeah. And so you're 10 feet away from Solo's character, and in Solo, it is your turn.
Okay, magic missile, second level.
Excellent. Extra
Copy
good
that.
thing there. Go ahead and do your damage. Leaf, you're next. Be thinking.
It's 12 points plus 16 points of force damage.
Wow, nicely done.
Overachiever.
And what shape do your magic missiles take?
Rutabagas.
No, they're not rutabagas.
Parsnips.
Parsnips.
I wasn't ready for these questions.
IP infringement, sir.
Just small little bolts, like crossbow bolts. And I'm gonna move my movement 30 feet, not towards the creature, but kind of at like a perpendicular diagonal. So get closer, but not that much closer. So I still want.
So that's going to take you off the path into the brush, which is difficult terrain.
Oh no, I don't want to do that. Never mind. I'll just stay where I am. But yeah, I just do the 4 bolts.
Okay, great. And those bolts strike him like in a kind of like an array, just across the chest, and it like recoils and starts to slink down like it's about to pounce. Leaf, you're up.
I would like to cast Entangle.
Entangle, great.
And it's going to be a 20 foot, like basically 20 foot. Is anyone like right up next to him yet?
No, not even close.
Okay, so yeah, then just 20 feet. Yeah, well, 20 feet to where like if anyone got up to it, they wouldn't be in the entanglement.
Okay, great. And so Entangle does what exactly? It basically has them grappled, or
a creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling effect. Entangling plants until the spell ends.
Okay, and it does a strength save and got a 15.
That'll do it.
You good? They're good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's good, but it is concentration, so the entanglement stays.
Great. So these vines come up on all sides of this giant quartz boulder, bursting up from the ground, pushing little like flecks of smaller quartz stones and red clay as it comes up and tries to grab the feet of the manticore on top of this rock, and it kind of like bats it away, and its tail is swishing behind it, and it seems to kind of be able to stay out of the reach of the vines as it gets ready to leap off. Do you want to do anything else? You have movement left.
And that area is difficult terrain now. I mean, it's probably about to fucking fly.
Yeah,
so it doesn't
and
matter.
if you're here kind of at the edge of the forest, is that right?
I was following behind, so I figured I was kind of like halfway.
Yeah, so I would say you're about 10 feet away from the clearing on the path, and difficult terrain to leave the path, or you can go forward and get into the clearing.
I'm gonna get into the clearing, wielding my shillelagh quarterstaff, but I don't know where it's gonna go, so I'm just gonna kind of wait for it.
Okay, great. So you're in the clearing at the head of the trail, and it's the Manicore's turn, and it takes its tail and flings 3 javelins from its tail straight at you because it can see you. And, that's a 19, a 15, and a 16. Does a 15
you said
hit?
19, 15, is it? Yes.
So all 3 hit? Great.
Yes.
Mean, okay.
Great. Delicious. Great. I mean, that's fine.
Welcome to the clearing. Watch out for the spikes.
26 points of damage.
Oh Jesus, I'm down.
No!
I'm down.
Yeah. She comes forward and like ready and just like falls over, and the manticore kind of pounces one big flick of the wings and drops behind the boulder and cannot be seen.
That's fun.
Oh.
And Judah, it is your turn.
What are your rules on multiple spells in a turn? One leveled, one cantrip?
Yes, I typically do rules as written unless it's awesome.
Cool. I would like to use my action to cast magic. The spell magic. I would like to cast guidance on Leaf. That's my
Who is
action.
good? Yes.
Well,
Does that work
Sleeping.
for?
wait, you're not?
I'm out.
There-
Oh, you're out skis.
I'm
never mind
out.
then.
I'm
Zero
on the
bonus.
ground. I'm taking a dirt nap.
Oh, maybe I should do something else like heal you then. Yeah. Okay, so scrap my whole plan. I'm right up within whacking distance of this thing, though, right? Because I walked up to the rock before.
Yeah, you can get in with walking distance for sure. Yeah. So now, right now, you're kind of in front of this writhing mass of vines on this rock, and it's on the other
I
side
don't
of the
have
rock.
concentration on that anymore because
Oh,
I'm
that's
down.
true. That's
fair.
very true. So those things have receded back into the ground, and so you're at the rock, but you have enough movement to get around to the other side where you might be able to see this creature again.
Okay, first. Healing word, first level. On
Great.
Leaf.
What
The
would you like
healing-
your word to be?
The healing word of the day is vicissitude. And then I would like to walk around, or hustle my bustle around the rock to take a whack at the thingy,
Great.
the manticore. So that's I would like to cast Mace as my action.
Okay. How much healing for the healing word, by the way?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot that I had to do that.
Yeah.
get
Leaf
numbers.
thinks that's very important that I do it. Lindsay, you're up. We just kind of held your turn.
Thank
Um,
you.
It's almost like I've never played a healer before.
Quite all right.
Okay, so what am I looking at? Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
I'll tell you in just 1 second. We're waiting for a healing word and another
5.
reaction.
5 big points
Five.
of healing.
Yeah, you're at 5 and you're prone, Leaf. And then Judah,
Cool.
you said you got around to the other side and you cast a spell. You cast Mace. Ah, got it. Colloquialisms. Make your attack roll.
That is likely not going to hit. That's a 13.
13 misses. It actually jumps back just slightly as your mace slams into the ground. Bits of earth and rock shatter around you. It looks awesome, but you do have its attention. Lindsay, what has transpired so far is the wizard duo here solemnly swore they were up to no good and shot 2 firebolts to hit it, then did magic missiles, then leafed it and trying to do vines to ensnare it. It got out of the way. She revealed herself on the clearing and immediately got 26 points of damage from the quills in the tail, dropped. Judah did a healing word, came around to where you can't really see where she is, but you heard something hit the earth and some growling, and you are somewhere here in the woods, and the manticore is on the other side of the rock, most likely obscuring your view of it. What would you like to do?
I am going to. So he's turned away from me.
Where did you want to put yourself? Last I knew, you were still on the path, not yet in the clearing.
I had said, I said I was hiding behind a tree holding my action. So is his back turned to me?
You can't see him. He's behind this boulder. It's a 10-foot tall boulder.
Okay. And is there anyone within 5 feet of him?
Yes, Judah is, and you can just see Judah.
Go. So we're gonna go in. So before I go in for my attack, I am going to cast Booming Blade.
Mm.
Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, that's cantrip. I'm gonna cast Booming Blade. I'm gonna go in for my first attack with sneak attack.
So you want to get up close to where this thing is?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Do you want to go up on the rock, around the rock, on the same side as Judah is?
However, he won't see me coming, so
On the other side of the rock. Got it.
yeah, let's do that. So
Very distracting.
great.
Hey, Jason, real quick. Thunder is giving a superior healing potion to Leaf.
To leave. Excellent.
Yay!
Yay! So for my first attack, it's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
So that is gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage. plus the booming blade. He is. Oh, so now for the booming blade, since that did hit, he's going to take another D8 of thunder damage. So that's going to be an additional 7.
So what was the first? What was the first?
Sorry. What was the first damage?
Yeah.
I think it was. I want to say
8.
10, 8. Sure, let's go with 8. I don't know. I rolled the dice again. So let's say 8 for the first. Yeah, so 8 for the attack, 7 for the thunder damage. And now if he moves during my turn, or until it's my turn again, he will take an additional 1d8. So he is now sheathed in booming energy until the start of my next turn. So if he moves before then, he will take 1d8. So I am going to go in for my second attack because I have two weapon fighting.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably not gonna hit. But I do have sneak attack from that first attack, which I will roll those d6s right now. And that's a whole 2 points of damage.
Great. This thing's looking bad.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna disengage.
Yeah. So your bonus action was your offhand attack from 2 weapon fighting.
Oh, so for 2 weapon fighting, that counts as an offhand, or that counts as
bonus action. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Okay.
So you come in there and just like stab.
I don't need to disengage anyways. He's surrounded in booming thunder.
Yeah, exactly. You just eviscerate this thing, slice right into the haunch. The energy goes around it, the boom, it reels, and you can see that this thing is bleeding from multiple wounds, magical charring, and other kind of like gaping holes. And this thing's looking frantic. It's looking panicked, and above all, very angry. Back to the top is Captain Sprinkles.
Yep. So as Captain of Sprinkles is looking at this creature that went behind the rock, he's thinking of the hole that was in the cow's head, the like single hole. Does he think that it was definitely this creature that did that?
You look over at Leaf, and you can see similar sized holes in her torso.
I see. Gotcha. Okay, cool. And from my vantage point up in this tree, I know that it went behind this big boulder. Can I still see it from up top?
You can still see it, but it's partially covered. It's partially obscured.
All right. Sounds good to me.
So
I am going to.
But it's gonna have a little higher AC for this.
Right. Would you allow me before I do that to kind of like try to jump to another tree to get a better view of it?
Yeah, go ahead and give me athletics or acrobatics, either way.
All right, here we go. We're jumping.
We'll flip.
Do a barrel roll.
We'll see.
And Axel, you're next. Be thinking.
So that's gonna be a 13 acrobatics.
Yeah. You cling onto the thing and grab with your knees, and you get ready to take your shot.
Yes. And I'm gonna let my arrow go. Oh, dang it! Man. Okay. Well, that's definitely going to miss.
Okay. You see the arrow, the angle's wrong. It bounces off the rock and flies off somewhere into the brush.
Why am I doing so crappy? Oh! And that's my turn.
Okay, Axel, you're up.
I'm just gonna
see this thing.
I'm just gonna prepare a firebolt for if it comes into my field of view.
Okay, so if it comes in the field of view, then you fire a firebolt. Got it.
Correct.
And so you're good holding your location?
Yep.
Great. All right. Olan, you're up.
Wasn't Lindsay before us?
I think my initiative was 17, if I remember correctly.
Was, but
Held initiative.
I just kind of moved you in order of the thing. Otherwise, you're getting like 2 turns really close to each other.
No.
Okay. Okay. And we can't see the thing right now? Is that the...
Not you can't, not from your vantage point on the trail. You are the furthest back person.
I'm okay with that. Yeah, we're just being copycats at the moment.
Gonna hold a fireball in case it goes into your field of view.
I might just shoot you with a fireball.
Hey.
He'll do it. He'll do it.
Yeah, it's the only thing I can do right now. I'm gonna try to get closer to everybody. Yeah, I'll do
Okay.
that.
So you're going to come up to the edge of the clearing, and you're there with Leaf, who is on the ground, and with and that's who's on the ground next to you.
Is Leaf unconscious or?
Leaf is awake, like her eyes are like fluttering, and she's like, but she is awake and alive.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just hold a firebolt, I guess.
Okay, so if it shows his head, you're gonna fire.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
If it rears its ugly head.
Okay, Leaf, what do you want to do?
Stand up.
Okay.
That's half movement. I was thinking about wild shape. That's the word I'm looking for. I totally lost the word for it. Wild shaping into a dire wolf.
Okay, so you're not doing the cow, just double checking.
I'm not doing a cow. I'm not turning into a cow.
I thought we kind of talked about it.
I have two, okay?
Yeah.
I can do a cow later, but for right now, a cow's not going to help us kill this
That'll be a
thing.
bowl of a problem, though.
Right.
To be
Okay.
clear,
So you stand up, and as you're standing, your limbs are elongating, your back is broadening, your face pushes out into a snout, and as you get to your full height, you are a dire wolf.
Cool. Which has do I get that speed of 50 feet now? Technically 25 feet since I used half my movement.
So you used half of your. The way I'm going to do this is I'm going to say that you've got 35 feet of movement in your wolf form right now.
Okay. I want to start making my way around to the manticore on the other side of the rock.
Okay. You have three options the way I see it. You could go around to Judah's side, you can go around to Leal's side, or you could jump onto the top of the rock and menace it from above.
I'm going to jump on the rock.
Good call. So you come bounding forward, jump on top of the rock, and you can see it flanked on either side by your comrades, and you can smell the blood, as strange as it is, pouring from its wounds, and its head is right there, and it slowly kind of looks up and sees you, face snarling, saliva dripping from your maw. What would you like to do?
Do I get an attack?
Wild Sheep is a bonus action for you or an action for you?
No, I thought it's an action. I'm not in Circle of Moon.
Oh,
Yeah,
excellent.
Action.
Okay. This is an action then. Yeah, so you're good right there?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Great. Then it is this thing's turn. It is going to do a few attacks. It's going to bite at you, Judah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I wanted to have happen.
And you said the booming blade affects it when it moves, in the sense that it's when it uses movement, not when it,
Anytime so if I'm reading this correctly, sheathed in booming energy, if the target willingly moves before then, it immediately takes 1d8 thunder damage.
So that probably means
movement.
Takes a movement action.
If it takes a movement action, it automatically takes 1d8 thunder damage, but then the spell ends.
Okay. Judah, 24 to hit for you.
Let me check real quick.
Yeah, let me.
At level 3?
Yeah.
By me? Yeah.
6 points
Glancing
of
blow.
damage to you, and then Laal
Did you say 6?
turns and claws you with two of those big dinner plate sized things. Paws. 9 doesn't hit, I'm assuming. Does a 14 hit, Laal? Does a 14 hit, Lindsay?
Oh, sorry. It matches, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it does hit. Okay. 7 points of damage for you.
Okay.
And that concludes its turn. It's going to stay there. It likes its chances better. Well, let me see. No, it leaps into the air and takes a D8 damage.
Yeah, that'll make it take the booming blade damage.
Yeah, that's gonna take.
Do you want to roll that booming button? Yeah, go ahead.
Or do I?
Did you say that its head came out? Is that what happened?
That's
Yeah,
You done goofed.
7.
7. It
whole
leaps to the
whopping.
air. The energy like crackles and undulates as 2 bolts of fire also screech from the forest canopy,
21.
and it falls to the ground unconscious.
I was gonna AOO the crap out of that if it didn't kill it.
It hits with a thud, just and you can see like the wings just go loose. The tail like falls as well, points facing upward, and we are out of initiative.
Good job, team. Good show.
I'm
Teamwork.
just up in the tree, just like, oh, damn, not one hit. What? And I'm like looking at my bow, like, what's wrong with you? I put it back on.
I guess I'll drop wild shape and just be like, well, that was unpleasant.
Yeah.
You hear a voice behind you, Leaf. Yes, it was. And you turn around from the top of the rock where you're standing, and in the clearing there is a figure, just like right next to Judah.
Firebolt.
Green cloak, shoulders covering the arms all the way down to the ground, and a mask that shows no features and has like elk horns coming out of it. And when this person spoke, it sounded both high and low and old and young all at the same time. And everyone heard it.
Again.
It's Aslan.
Firebolt.
It's right by me.
Axel, is that what you're doing?
No.
Okay. Did you come into the clearing, I assume?
Did I?
Yes.
No. But
Okay.
I'm cool right here.
In the path. And Solo, did you come into the clearing?
No, I'm
At the end
I'm in
of
the path next to my
Does he
dynamic duo here.
Does he
Say
look
Wizard
threatening?
Boys, activate.
Yeah,
Say
does he look threatening?
No, there's like the cloak kind of covers the entire body, and so the hand you can't see one of the hands. The other hand is just kind of peeking out of like the seam and is holding a gnarled kind of unhewn staff in their hand.
You said it was right by me.
Yeah, like you can turn and it's just like
Ah!
Yeah, I'm gonna just yell. Excuse me, stranger. We don't have any problem with you, but if you are here to threaten us, we will fight back.
Yeah,
What
friend or
do we
foe.
have here?
Friend or
I-
foe.
am Melande Zim,
Okay.
and I protect this forest.
Well, good.
Great
something
job so
good
far,
in
you
the
mook.
Forest.
Was that part of the forest?
This interloper has caused me much distress. And it's still that same like high, low, young, old voice. It's almost like a chorus. In years past, I could have found him much quicker, but he has eluded me. I have waited too long.
You're losing your touch.
Your words are truer than you know, cleric. I am dying, and I need your help.
I mean, we're all dying. Let's be honest here.
What can
No.
we do to help?
But we were here
I'd
in this
imagine
forest anyways, so I feel like our paths probably crossed on purpose.
Well,
Leaf, what were you saying?
If they're a protector of the forest, I'd imagine that means the rest of the forest would die as well.
Perhaps. I am in need of a new torch bearer. I always require a host. There is a family, a single bloodline of torchbearers who have borne my mantle through the centuries. I have waited too long, and this host is almost done. And she hits that staff on the ground, and there's a of like wind and almost like concussive force, not painful, but it clearly was like straight up magical. Anyone who can cast spells immediately recognizes that that was something magical. Is anyone in the party alignment evil? Excellent. Okay. She says,
That shows.
you all are worthy. I believe your intentions are good. You were kind to the owlbear before. I believe that kindness will serve my purposes. Will you help me find my new torchbearer?
Of course.
Is it okay? So let me ask you this: is this like consensual?
I was about to ask the same thing, Shane. The
So,
words were on my
Actual,
lips.
did
I'm
you
a druid, I
shout
don't care.
that from the forest or what?
Yeah, from the past. I said, "Excuse me,
Like from behind a tree? Is that consensual?
are they? Is your torchbearer cool with this?
Like a possession thing, or is it
Because
like
it sounds kind of aggressive."
She turns towards you, Axel, and she looks like right at you, and her voice changes, and now it just sounds low and old, and says, "It is always a choice for the torchbearers. I chose to be one, and now even with her power, my time has come. It grows short. You must find the torchbearer and present the choice to her. If she does not choose, I will die, and she will pass on to another, one we do not know, we do not trust, and we do not know what choices they will make with this merging." And then the voices come together again. "I know of a torchbearer nearby." Axel?
Is there like an area of effect kind of situation where if the torchbearer doesn't go willingly to be your host, that like maybe it could be me?
There's a small laugh. You're like, huh. No, I have a type.
Kind of rude, but okay.
ah,
I also get it, so
everyone
Fine.
does.
I mean, you could just like you didn't have to say it. Everybody else has had the good manners to not say it, but that's fine.
Do we have a safe word?
Rutabaga.
Pineapple.
Clip that. Whoever. Jeff, you're watching. Clip
We have
that.
a safe word.
I'm probably gonna come down from the tree right about now and kind of like meet up with everyone down there.
I guess I'll walk towards the clearing as well and stop shouting from the back.
Do you have like in the city? Is that where the new torchbearer is, or like here?
No,
Tree.
Haim.
the torchbearer is in Haim.
Okay.
There is only one who bears the bloodline, is of age, and is close enough for my purposes. Ada.
Well, there's like 10 people in that town, so well, okay.
Ada.
Ada.
Got a name
Bright-
and everything. Ada.
What was the last part of that name? Ada what?
Brightwood. Ada
Sorry.
Brightwood.
Right.
What are the
I
odds
don't
that
have a
Ada
problem.
is Jimbo's girlfriend?
A lot higher.
Or sister.
Well, I don't know.
Would you know by chance what she looks like?
There's like 10 people in the town. We'll find her.
Okay.
Sorry, go on.
Lyle, please. You have blades, yes?
You know her well, if you ask. What, Scylla?
Lyle, is that how you say your name? Lindsay?
Leal.
Lial. I
Lial.
was like, who are you talking to? Lial.
Lyle,
It's like
you have blades, yes?
you mean do I fight with the blade? Yes, I fight with two of them.
Please remove the manticore's head.
Oh, sure. And she'll go over and
We will find your bearer. We are heading back to the city anyway.
You
Sorry,
must
what do you want me to do with this?
Take it to the city.
Oh, okay, good.
When you
You've got
return
that.
to Haim, you will have until midnight tomorrow night for us to pass the torch.
Party.
Do you
If
have
she
it?
agrees, bring
The
her
torch?
here, this clearing, and we will pass the torch.
Okay.
Can't.
You can count on us. Ow.
Yeah, what he said.
I'm gonna pick up Sprinkles, put him on my shoulders, and start walking back towards the city.
Let's go.
She said, before you leave, she says, accept my blessing. And she stamps the ground again with the staff. And there's that wave. And you guys kind of like pull back like this. Everyone has full hit points.
I'm
Nice.
scared that we'll need those.
And
What about
when
spell slot?
you come across a situation where you will roll hit die, you get the maximum value.
Ooh.
So if you take a short rest and you roll 2 hit die, you'll just take maximum value. You have Melande Zim's blessing. And as you're looking and Leaf, you're like looking at your wounds close, and you look back up and she's gone.
She was awesome.
She's
I'm
pretty
ready to go. Let's take this over. As I'm like kind of like riding on Offlin's shoulders.
It's good to see them getting
And
along.
I'll guide us all back.
Okay. On the way back is actually make a much better time because you're not tracking, and you know that you can just simply follow this path pretty much to get a straight shot back to town. Who is carrying the Manticore's head?
I guess I was.
Leal, great. So you're to have it, and it's like I don't know, like the size of a yoga ball, and you're just kind of like grabbing it by the mane, just like, and it's like kind of dripping. You're like, gross.
I'm like holding it out over here.
Yeah, just like, and are you guys heading straight back to weights and measures to assess?
I mean, I don't want to be carrying this thing for longer than I need to, so.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's starting to stink.
Yeah, it's starting to turn. All right, so you guys head back to weights and measures, and you guys walk back in. Leal like just puts the head
I believe you owe us some
on the
coins
table.
for this.
He's like, "Wow, that was fast. Have you guys done this kind of stuff before?"
Once or
Yes.
twice, yeah.
Yeah, we actually just got done taking care of a minotaur, so this was kind of fun.
I
It's literally right here.
cast Prestidigitate and I blow all of Leal's viscera into shiny magic dust of justice directly at the wearer of things.
Just assess like so like ichor and like blood is like heading toward him. Is that what's happening?
Well, the acorn blood has turned into beautiful, magical, shining, multicolored dust.
I
It still
see.
smells like what it was.
Yeah, he like
He's like,
kind of looks at you, gives you a withering look. He's like, "All right, well, a deal's a deal. I can't imagine what else it would have been other than this. If something else is out there killing the livestock, I hate to think that that's the reality. We can put you up for the night, and tomorrow, if by nightfall, if there's been no more killings, we'll know that this is the right thing, and we'll settle up and we'll pay you."
You know
and
what?
a
The
great
funniest
healing
thing.
potion to everyone.
Oh, thank you. The funniest thing happened when we were in the forest just now. So
I'm
after
gonna
we get
put
rid
my
of-
hands up and quiet him.
And so he just like
That's why
stops
he's on my
talking because like all his hands are.
Two are holding him, and the other two are holding his face.
Yeah, Leaf. He looks at you and is like, "Okay."
He's
You
gets
get
a little
used to it.
excited. It's
Yeah, he becomes very excited about very small things, but don't we all sometimes?
I suppose
As a
that's true.
side note, are you familiar with an Ada Brightwood?
Yeah. Ada and her pa live here.
Live here?
She actually, yeah, they're here in town. Well, just outskirts of town, just to the west.
Would you happen to be able to tell us how to get there?
Yeah, you friends of theirs?
You head west.
Head west.
Oh,
Dave,
we needed to talk to her.
Oh, well, all right. Well, you've got time to kill. I suppose that's all right. Ander Brightwood's her pa, and if you actually just take the main crossroads here, go and you go west, it is literally the last one before you reach into the hills. You'll see they've got a blue door on the farmhouse, and there's a tree in the front yard and a stump where a tree used to be that was its twin.
Thank you. That's actually
Right.
perfect.
And when you need to turn in for the night, just come back here and we'll get you settled up in the common house.
Real quick, DM, everyone gets a greater healing potion from Wolf.
Hey.
And I get
Oh,
a
that was the one I had said, so don't add it twice if you already did.
what's that?
Oh, I had said that earlier, so I was just saying make sure don't add it twice. That's not
Got
a
it.
new heal.
Got it.
Yeah,
I didn't hear you when you said it the first time.
No, totally fine. Totally, yeah.
Got it. And a minor healing to Lial and inspo to me.
Thank you.
Nice.
Excellent.
Nice.
A real hero.
I'm gonna jump off of Ovlin's shoulders. I'm gonna go toward the directions that he gave us to find Ada.
I don't let go.
Great.
We
let
can
me
do a
get
contesting strength check.
contested strength check, please.
Can I do like a dex?
I have a
Yeah,
negative.
you can actually. He's initiating, so yeah.
Can I do an intelligence? Like, what kind of?
Tell me how.
I want to outthink what he's gonna do.
So you want to apply like a pressure point, like bend the knee
Yes.
the way it's not supposed to be?
Yeah.
Great. Give me a intelligence versus dexterity contest.
What a dumb, stupid game.
You can't
Dexterity
jujitsu a motherfucker.
intelligence.
Jiu-jitsu.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Oh man.
I am free.
I just
Captain
poke him in the eyeball. That's it.
Yeah, Captain Sprinkles is double jointed, so it doesn't work, and he leaps off and starts running towards the way.
All right.
And I start marching in that direction.
Okay, great. So everyone headed towards the Brightwood homestead. All right, it's not hard to find. It's much like Sess had said, and you indeed, after a few minutes walk, come to a simple house with a blue door, and there's a tree in the front yard, and the other missing tree that is a stump. There's a man outside who appears to be half elf. He has a shoulder length kind of auburn hair, and he is not wearing a shirt while he is chopping wood out front of the house.
Is Andrew kind of hot?
Hey, that's my line. Is Andrew
Why don't you tell me?
kinda hot?
Yes.
I go right into his yard and I walk up to him. Hi there. I'm looking for Ada. Can you help me to where this person is? Are you Ada? You wouldn't be Ada, would you?
No, I'm not Ada. Are you the people Sess hired?
How does everyone know about this?
Do you say that out loud, Judah?
Yeah, how does everyone know about this?
He kind of puts the axe across his shoulder. It's a small town.
Yeah, okay, I get that, but like everyone knows everything. Do you have like a hive mind? Everyone just know?
You
They
asked
do
that
now.
one
Brain
time.
cell.
If you keep saying
It's a-
hive mind, they're going to be a hive mind.
Yeah. Do you want hive minds? Because that's how you get hive minds.
Could be fun.
He just looked at you
I
and says,
cast
it's a small.
I cast message to everyone, and I was like, "This can be our hive mind."
No. I get-
Oh. Yeah, he just replies with, it's a small town.
Yeah,
What can I do for you guys?
We're here looking for an Ada. We'd like to talk to her.
Take your daughter.
Yeah, that's...
I'm here to court your daughter.
Take your daughter, make her go live in the
Anybody
woods.
want to buy a gun? All right. So he says, yeah, that's my daughter. Why are you looking for her? Is this related to the killings?
Well, no, not really. But what happened was, so we were in the forest, and after we got done defeating the monster, so everyone's grain's gonna be perfect. You're welcome. Don't worry about it. We actually bumped into this druid person or whatever, and they said that Ada is kind of like the chosen one, and they are. I guess Ada's gonna take over the forest or something and be all powerful, and we are kind of here to be the messengers of that and to kind of talk to her. There's a place where we have to take her, and she can get kind of her powers.
I understood all those words, but none of them together.
A spooky forest lady asked us to come take your daughter to the woods.
Oh my
His axe
God.
comes down from his shoulder to his other hand, kind of gripping it. Come again?
Let me speak to you in a way that you're going to understand.
Yes, please.
Ovlin, help!
Here's the thing. You know that we know that you know that there is a particular bloodline that runs deep within this forest that become the torchbearers of the spirit of the forest. You know that it was either you or your missus
Did his voice
and
change?
Mhm.
and your little bit. I'm. This is called social mirroring. Look it up, you fucking invalid. So we are. You know what's the deal is. Don't be coy with me. You're over here stepping over dimes. You're stepping over dollars to pick up dimes. Is what you're doing. You're looking more scared than a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Hell yeah.
Bumpkin hospitality.
It's in the next book.
That is a 17.
Excellent.
Question. Do I feel that he's going to? This is going to be successful, or do I feel like he's going to bomb this?
You see his grip on the axe lessen.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I won't waste it.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Yeah. He says, "Wait, you're telling me all that stuff that my grandmother used to tell me is real?"
You're darn tootin'.
She always said that we were special, that we were related to gods or something, but
Yep.
I never saw anything in my family that even was close to that.
Skips a generation.
Apparently a couple.
Yeah, I believe it was your great grandpa is the one who's the host right now.
Listen, Ada's out in the Northfield. We can walk out there and ask her about it. She's old enough to make her own decisions, I guess. But
Now,
I'm watching.
I'm gonna level with you. I don't like it. If she's got a choice to make, but she should probably choose no, because I'm pretty sure this is one of them parasite gods, the spooky ones.
So what gave you that impression?
Listen. I know that you're from the trees and shit, but I'm a city boy, and I don't trust the wilderness.
Can I roll a posthumous religion check to see if this is in fact one of them spooky parasite gods?
Yeah, go ahead.
While this is going on, because you said his hand slackened on the axe.
Yeah, because
So
from Captain Sprinkle's like monologue, the only thing he got from that was "We need your daughter," and so he started gripping the axe.
Yeah. So he is relinquished.
Now he seems a little more relaxed. Yeah.
Like
You can take
a
him
little
anywhere.
more relaxed, or like still could be unrelaxed.
He is following the train of thought, but is suspicious.
Okay, cool. So I am going to. I have Mage Hand, but I have Mage Hand Legerdemain. Legerdemain. There we go. So I can do my invisible Mage Hand, and while all this talking is going on,
Tying his shoelaces together.
I am going to use
Take
the
your-
invisible Mage Hand, which is allowed to grab things, and I'm gonna just grab that axe out of his hand.
Great. Judah, what was the roll?
So I rolled a 2, plus my proficiency of 2, minus my intelligence of -1, so 3.
What was Judah trying to do?
Religion check.
For
If this is one of them spooky parasite gods.
oh, okay.
This is not any. Melande Zim is not any of the major or minor deities you were ever taught.
Cool.
in cleric school.
In cleric
college.
school, I went to seminary. It's kind of a big deal.
I went to Sunday school. I know things.
It's all in the Bible, right?
Yeah. So, Lial, you're able to like grab the axe out of his hand. He's like jumps, and are you like pulling it to your hand or?
No, I'm literally grabbing it and like throwing it. It's be like
Chucking it. There's a cow in the field.
it just like spins. Oh. No,
My
I'm
bad.
not. I'm not trying to kill a cow with it, but
Yes,
I'm
please, though.
just so we all understand each other here. Don't want any misunderstandings, so it's better safe we're over there for now.
All right, I'll lead the way. And he grabs his shirt and puts that back on.
No, you probably shouldn't do that.
What? Put a shirt on?
You might anger the forest spirits.
What? Put the
He-
shirt on or throw in the axe?
He's talking about the shirt.
Oh.
Something you want to share with us, Axel?
Yeah.
So where did Lial throw the axe?
It landed in the wood pile a little
Okay.
bit further over where he had
So
been.
what-
I
standing.
was trying to get it out of range.
Yeah, once we leave with the group and he turns and leads the way, I'm gonna grab the axe and with two of my hands, I'm gonna hold it behind my back, and my other hands will be out.
Awesome. So he leads you guys just a short walk to the north field, and you can see there's other fields that you're passing, and it looks like the grain is actually almost ready to harvest. It's pretty tall, 6-7 feet tall, pretty thick,
Would you
and
say it's as high as an elephant's eye?
I would
Is it
say
knee
it's
high
on the
yet?
side.
I'm telling you.
And there's just really simple kind of fences to kind of show borders and things. And he comes to one kind of north of the house, and there is been some activity where it looks like someone's been harvesting, kind of these like sweeping like scythe motions. And he kind of walks up and he's like, Ada! And he kind of walks forward and is looking around, and he bends down and picks up the scythe, like with the two handles like this in his hand, and he's like, Ada! Ada!
Knew it was gonna
And he
happen.
starts looking around, calling her name, and she's nowhere to be found.
Looks like we got ourselves a mystery.
Mystery wrapped in an enigma.
This is just how I talk now.
Oh no.
You've gone from north to the south.
I'm looking for not traps. Sorry, I'm so used to saying that. I'm looking for tracks.
Tracks. Go ahead and give me that perception. I'll take survival as well if you want.
Okay.
Anyone else? What else do you guys want to do?
I want to ask him if she's wearing anything specific.
What are you wearing?
No,
He's like,
Clothes.
yeah, he's like, she's got red hair, brown dress, and a blue shawl. And he's like still yelling the name.
oh, never
sort
mind.
of
It has
take
to be
that to
familiar
cooking.
to me. Never mind.
Yeah. Sprinkle.
14.
13?
14.
14. Okay. Sprinkle.
Can
Yes.
I would like to use my
Portents?
to use the 18 that I rolled earlier to give it to him.
Excellent. Ovlin looks at you as you're like looking expectantly as you're looking at the tracks, and just before you stand up to say, I found something, Ovlin goes, you found something? And you stand up and be like, I found something. There's tracks over here. And indeed, you see that there's actually some of the wheat has been pushed down, almost crop circle style, but like less geometric. And your ranger senses tell you that there was a struggle here, and stuff has been pushed down. And you can see that there are tracks and something being dragged, headed away from the field out to the west, away from town.
I tell everyone this. Do I happen to recognize when you say drag? Is there any way that I can see maybe like some kind of other prints, or is it just like a solid drag? Like I can't tell anything from.
You
what the
see
creature-
2 human-sized boot prints, and then intermittent signs of something being dragged or carried.
You guys,
Yep.
there's boot prints. There was some kind of struggle. We have to go.
Was Jimbo wearing boots?
He was wearing those toe shoes that are really comfortable.
Vibrant Five.
Oh
Pieces?
no.
Not a sponsor.
No.
Yet.
I'll look at Ada's dad. I'll be like, "We'll find her. Don't you worry." And I'm gonna start following the
I'll
tracks.
follow after.
Let's go.
Right, and when Sprinkles points them out, everyone can kind of see them. You're like, oh yeah, there's this like something went down here.
Looks bad.
Once he says that, I'm gonna pull his axe out and hand it to him. Defend your home. Oh, where the fuck did Baranor come from? Jesus. Sorry. It's been
I'm
a
gonna
weird
get really
weekend.
hostile.
I have too
We
many.
keep
I have
saying
too
we'll
many
get
voices
Kalu
in my head.
eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
we
we
get
all?
Kalu eventually. If it's going long enough. He takes it and is like, what are you guys gonna? What are you gonna do?
We're gonna find your daughter and we're gonna bring her back. Or no, we're gonna. Yes, we're gonna bring her back.
Okay. I'll be here. Please. She's all I have left. After her mother died, she's my only family.
Oh man, the tragic backstory's coming out.
How did her mother die?
She was abducted one day from the northern field.
He says, plague.
I'm sorry.
Gross.
Gross.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
she fell ill.
Whatever.
It was years ago.
I'm sorry. We'll bring her to
Yes.
safety. That I promise you.
Good enough. Hurry. All right. Who's following Captain Sprinkles?
Onwards!
Onwards. All right. So Sprinkles, you are not the fastest person here, but you have a good bead on these tracks, and once you know what you're looking for, it's pretty easy to follow them. And so, unsurprisingly, as you kind of look behind you, the rest of your team is kind of caught up to you. And as you're going out into these kind of plains, these rolling hills, you actually in the distance can see, as you come up over one of these hills, there are 3 structures not too far away. And if you continue following these tracks, you're going to basically dead end right there. And as you come up on the top of the hill, you can see there are 3 windmills out here in the plains. And the tracks are leading directly towards those 3 windmills.
I'm going to turn
If we
to
want
everyone.
to,
There. What, Leaf?
if we want to take a careful approach, I can help us out with that.
By wild shaping into a cow.
No.
Yeah, run right in.
What's your
I can
idea
cast
for being...
I can cast Pass Without Trace, but I don't think it'll work on smart mouth kobolds.
Oh man, that's a shame. We got one of those in the party.
It's in the spell
Yeah.
description.
It's weirdly specific, but yeah.
Yeah. Just
It'll
something
work-
about the
It'll
smart
work on
mouth.
me. I can be your scout.
Something about the smart mouth lizards. Just like.
Guess
just-
I gotta go back and
Magic.
sleep in the common room.
Oh man, it's a real shame.
Okay, I'm ready for that plan.
Okay. So
Okay.
you're going to do Pass Without
I'm
Trace?
going to cast Pass Without Trace on everyone within 30 feet of me. I guess even the kobold.
You move
And-
so he is 31 feet away from you.
All right, so a veil of shadow briefly falls on the party, and you can see just traces of when you move like an arm or a leg. There's a little like shadow after effect, and you feel like you've been suffused with shadow energy, and you can sneak along a little easier.
Specifically passed without a trace.
Listen, just because you can see it doesn't mean they can see it.
I got you.
This is
So,
Pass Without Trace. There's no A.
I'm staying within 30 feet of her. I'm gonna start to get low and kind of like kind of hide in anything I can, grass or anything, and I'm gonna move forward
I'm also
Okay.
gonna get low.
Yeah, and get low.
stealthily.
Get very small. So as you guys approach, you can see actually off to your left there was a path or a road, a dirt path that had led kind of back from town, that had come parallel to you and now has turned and is leading towards the windmills. And so there's a big kind of trampled open space that where this little path dead ends in front of these 3 windmills. There's no one around. Captain Sprinkles, you can see that the path, the tracks you've been tracing have come to this area, but now it's gotten so muddied with other footprints and really deep grooves of hundreds of carts and carriages that have come through this area. For whatever reason, you've lost the trail, and it seems to dead end here before these 3 windmills.
We never took a
Displacerman.
short rest, did we?
We got
No,
all our,
but you did get full hit points back. Yeah.
but you're talking spells, right?
Yeah, I was gonna use my arcane recovery, but I can't.
We'll do it later.
We'll just
fine.
firebolt all day. It's
We'll
fine.
be fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look to Leal. Leal, I don't see anywhere else. There's too much like trampling earth movement, and I can't find the rest of the trail.
So, shit, I should have done this before we left. Do we have anything that we don't have any of her clothing or anything? I'm wondering if, like, again, it's not listed in the description for shifters, but I feel like she's good at sniffing. So even though we can't see anything, am I able to smell or pick up? Do I smell maybe what I'd smelled back where we found the tracks before, or her scent or something?
Go ahead and give me a perception check. Anyone can do it if they want.
A suck at perception. Okay, that's not.
I'll try to help. Sure.
I got a 19.
Are you helping or are you also rolling?
Everyone's rolling independently.
Okay.
Yeah.
19.
Because I was going to say, if he's helping,
I rolled an
advantage. That's a 14 for me. It's not horrible.
17.
17.
So I rolled a natural 1. Because I'm lucky, I re-rolled that, and I got a total of 21.
That's what you want to use lucky on?
Well, no, he has natural
No, he's a
lucky.
halfling.
He's a halfling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Leaf, how'd you do?
17.
Oh,
Excellent.
14.
14. Okay. So Sprinkles, Judah, and Leaf, you guys are looking around while Leal is kind of like sniffing and looking around. And Judah, you actually you're like, something's bothering you. Like you can't tell what it is, but something's wrong.
Just get the heebie-jeebies.
That all three windmills are slowly moving in the breeze, and then you realize, wait, the middle one is going counterclockwise. The other two are going clockwise, but they're still facing the same direction.
I think
And you're
these
like-
are the.
And you kind of like
Change.
tap Captain Sprinkles, and you're like, is that? And you see it too. You're like, oh yeah, that's, huh.
Usually means a twister's coming, right? Like with the wind blowing
That's no.
different
that's not-
directions.
I'm gonna walk over to Ovlin. Ovlin, and also actually,
Did Oakland come with us?
Yes.
He's 60 feet back.
No. With the passed out trace, I've been close.
For some reason, I thought Ovlin. I confused Ovlin and Ander.
After I cast it, you don't have to stay
bad.
near me, I don't think.
Yeah, you do. I think. Don't you? I can't
It's
remember.
within 30 feet.
I'm
of
gonna-
I thought
I'm
it was
gonna-
within 30 feet of range.
Anyway,
There's a
Yeah.
range on it, yeah.
Yeah, she'll look at it. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, range area self. Yeah, you're good.
Go ahead, Oblin.
So I'm gonna point out that weird thing to the wizards that might understand it better magically. Who knows?
That's
Okay.
classist.
I mean,
I'm gonna walk up.
Classist in your
How
advantage.
close are we to the windmill? It's been a long. One.
You're about 60 feet away from it.
I want to get 30 feet away from it.
Okay. You get closer, and sure enough, this thing is, and you can feel like the slight breeze at your back, and this thing is just turning against the wind.
The middle one is right.
The middle one is, yeah.
Can I use Mage Hand to stop it from spinning?
You'd have to be close enough. The range is pretty limited on Mage Hand.
30 feet.
And
Yeah.
this is a 2-story structure, and these are big, like Don Quixote style windmills.
Yeah, this is dumb. I'm gonna get closer and then try to stop it.
it also can only lift 5 pounds.
10.
Yeah, so you try,
Okay.
and it doesn't stop. Like, it is almost like the force exceeds that poundage limit, and it does just apparates right through it.
I mean, I can start cooking to detect magic.
I can just cast it.
Rutabagas are your answer for everything.
I mean,
Whatever.
just like in real life.
And Ovlin, since you're closer, you can hear kind of some of the creaking of the machinery or gears or whatever coming from up top of the windmill, and you can see there's 2 very large like barn doors in the front that are about 10 feet high, and there's a couple of smaller windows kind of around to the left and around to the right. This is a kind of a circular building. But you don't see anyone, you don't hear anyone, and there's no obvious like fresh tracks that you can notice. It's pretty well trodden through here.
Leo, do you want to team up and like sneak in there, like really stealthily?
Yeah, I think that sounds like a bloody brilliant idea.
I jump up and try to give him a high five.
You're not under me. Oh damn.
Here we go.
Just
Oh wait, wrong way. This way.
We're working on it. There we
Epic
go.
fail. Epic fail.
Forget it, it's
That's
fine.
right. Okay.
I'm gonna start stealthing to that windmill, being very cautious of traps, all the above.
Okay. So are you headed towards like one of the windows or the main door or
Window for me.
window? Okay. So the closest window. Okay. So you kind of like sneak in. Leal, you're coming with.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
And so
if Sprinkles needs a boost, I can.
yeah, because you guys get to the window without any seemingly raising any alarm, and it's the windowsill is like waist height on you, and it's like above his head for him, and so you can absolutely give him a boost or put a knee out for him to jump up on,
Yeah.
and you guys can look in, and it's just kind of shuttered. It's not glass or anything. It's just a pretty simple structure, not very ornate, and you look in, and it's very dim light in here. But it seems like there are several bags, like big burlap bags that probably have like wheat or something in it, stacked up on one side. A couple of crates in there. There's two doors inside this room, one leading to the left, one leading to the right. And there's this kind of cool effect as the light kind of comes in from the window, the only source of illumination. You can see the beam of light entering into the room, and you can kind of see like your kid kind of catches the light, and so you can see those beams really clearly coming through the window.
I'm gonna how far away is everything in the room from where we are at the window?
This room is relatively small. I would say from your vantage point, this room is probably 20 by 20, but there's only 3 walls because one of the walls is the curve of the building, and then there's the other 2 walls.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, the fancier schmancier Mage Hand, Ledger, which I can't fucking pronounce.
Ledgermain.
Ledgermain. Thank you. Jeez Louise. And she's gonna use that to kind of open the bags and the trunks, and then also try to open those 2 doors because it's invisible, so very sneakily, just trying to.
Right. So your hand kind of floats over, and rips one of the bags, and the grain just goes out. The boxes are too heavy to open. Okay. The door to the right is locked, and then the door to the left, the knob will turn. Actually, It's more of a press lock like that.
Okay, because I can also pick the lock on the other door as well. That is a thing. Yeah, because I can use thieves' tools to pick that lock. Yeah. So I'm gonna. Well, the door that opens, I'm gonna open that, and from where we are in the window, can we see anything?
Yeah, light kind of comes in there from a bigger, more powerful light source or so. When that door opens, immediately what you notice is you can hear sounds of machinery, of kind of primitive gears turning with each other, which makes sense given that it's a windmill. There's also this faint when a mosquito flies right by your ear, and you're like, that is that kind of noise coming from somewhere in that room.
Okay.
You can't, because of the angle, it's kind of weird. You can't see a whole lot.
Okay, I'm gonna remember that, and then I'm gonna try and pick the lock on the other door.
Give me that check.
Yeah.
Everybody else, what are you doing?
Sleight of hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That.
I'm making a cup of tea.
That is an
Excellent.
18. That's an 18.
Rutabaga tea?
That door also will open.
If I hear a scream, I'll go in.
What do Captain Sprinkles and I see through that door?
I'm waiting outside.
Through that door, that room is similarly lit, pretty dark, and it looks like that this is also another storeroom. Give me perception checks for both of you. Leaf, Judah, Evelyn, what are you guys doing right now while you're watching them team sneak, look through this window and do stuff?
I am
I agree.
waiting nearby, but getting nowhere close, because I'm not sneaky.
I'm holding a
so I'm
firebolt if
waiting
I
as
see
well,
anything aggressive.
Okay, Leaf? Okay.
17. Sorry.
17? Great. You can see just inside your field of vision from the door kind of opened, there's a person's boot up like this, kind of at an angle against the back wall. Like someone's sitting on the ground and their foot's just kind of in the field of vision.
Captain, do you see that over there?
I do. This is what I'm thinking. I think I'll be the one to sneak in from the window, and I'll try to find a really good hiding spot, and then maybe you can do that thing to kind of make everybody come here once I'm in a good spot.
Yeah, here we go. And so I'm gonna open the window a little bit and see till he can sneak under, and then I'm gonna message the team. You know, there's a man in here. It seems like we see something, and there's definitely machinery going. Captain's going in, so just be on the ready.
Okay, so you Captain in, and Captain, you're sneaking into that room where you see the foot.
I'm sneaking into close to it. I don't want to go in the room. I just want to be in stealth and be close to the room. So when anything goes down, I'll be like right there.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So I'm not going to worry about making you a stealth roll because the machinery noise is pretty much going to cover any noise that you would make right now. And so as you kind of like stay out of the room, but kind of trying to peek in to see what you can see, there is a guy sitting on the ground, feet forward, wearing pretty simple clothes, kind of copper-colored skin. He has a big like black eye and a cut on his lip, and his hands are chained to something that's been driven into the wood of this room.
Oh, prisoner.
And he's not looking. He's kind of like has got his head down.
Uh-oh. Okay. All right. I'm gonna. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I already know that backup is kind of like coming and probably like, getting whatever. So I'm going to press my luck, and I'm gonna get closer to see if maybe I can see more. Looking for traps. I can see more without like getting anyone's attention on me.
Give me
if anyone is in that room.
Yeah. Give me an investigation.
DM, I'm gonna cast Mage
here we
Armor
go.
on myself.
Excellent. And Axel, you still got mage armor, are you? Because it's like 8 hours, so you're still good.
Yeah.
That's handy.
It's 13
Oh,
plus
that's not
dex,
too
right?
hot.
13 plus dex.
Yes.
So I have a 15.
I rolled a 2.
2. Well, it's pretty dark in this room, and so other than that, you do see another pair of like shackles, basically, on another part of the room away from him. But other than that, nothing really new.
Okay, I'm gonna hold position until more of the party is here and comes in, and I'm looking at the window to look for Leal as well.
See Leal and be like,
oh yeah.
all right, Leal, what are you gonna do?
So I'll figure.
So I'm messaging the team. So he's in place. What do we do now? We moving in?
Storm
There's
the
a
castle?
person in there.
Storm the castle?
Sure. There's what?
Have fun.
What did we say? 2 windows and a door?
Sounds good.
Great.
Going in through the door.
Doors are open.
Okay, so you guys are all the whole party is
Breaching the
jumping
roof.
through the window. You're gonna breach the room via the door, via the window. I mean,
Yeah.
No, I'm coming
Uh,
in from the roof.
I don't know if I'll fit through the window. So.
yeah. I mean, it's not comfortable, but you can make it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are all in this kind of like dusty, like grain storage room, and Captain Sprinkles is at the door, just like,
Hey, what's your deal?
Did you yell that into the
Yeah.
space? I stay
He's chained
silent.
up. What's he gonna do? Fuck me up? No.
No, but the
I don't
person
yell back.
chained him up.
Captain Sprinkles. You hear a voice from inside the room. Hello.
Are you
Are you
Ada?
okay? No, I said boy.
Well,
I couldn't tell if GW was frozen or not. He was.
Oh yeah, I was just like, oh my God, what's going on? I'll since heard someone say hello, I'll be like, hi, are you okay?
No, who's there? Can you get me out of here?
Is there anyone in there with you?
No, I'm alone now. Who's
Do I
there?
believe this person?
Inside check.
And I'm going to be messaging with Captain Sprinkles and being like, what are they saying? What's he saying?
Well, you can hear him kind of like
Oh, we
talking.
can still hear him. Okay.
Yeah,
Because
you guys are in the next room.
in there, so I'm just paying attention. My mage hand's still in there. Okay.
I'm gonna go help this traumatized victim.
For I rolled a 4. I'm like,
Okay.
I'll just say through the thing to Lial. There's a guy in there, and he's like shackled up, and he's talking to me, and I don't think anyone's in there with him.
Okay.
Does he look like he could kill ya?
Such a man doesn't exist.
No,
Okay.
no.
I'm gonna
Then I'm
pour my healing potion in his
use my
mouth.
mage hand to pick the locks on his handcuffs if I can.
So Axel, you walk in and pour the healing potion in his mouth.
Yeah.
And I'm picking the
Okay,
lock.
great. And he the lock is not sophisticated. You're able to open it pretty easily, and he really takes it. He seems like he's kind of dehydrated as well, and you see his black eye start to heal and the cut on his lip close up. And this human man is just like, "Oh, thank you. I've got to warn you. They took over the windmill a few weeks ago. You have to be careful. I don't know what they want, but they ambushed me, and they locked me in here, and they're crazy.
Who's they?
What
do
are
they
they?
look like?
What are,
I don't know who they are. They never explain themselves. They just wear these black hoods, and they brought a girl in here earlier, but she's gone now, and I don't know what's happening.
What's your name?
William, this is my windmill. I grind the grain for the town.
William, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to take 3 deep breaths into your nose, out through your mouth, 3 times with me, okay? Okay.
Okay.
Now
Thank
I
you.
want you. Yeah, it's okay. What I want you to do is I want you to tell me anything that you can remember. Did they say where they were going? Did the girl say anything? What? And even the most insignificant details. We're trying to help.
She, I recognize her. She's from the town.
It's Ada. Is her name Ada?
Yeah, that's her name, right? With the red
Okay.
hair, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. She lives
Okay.
over that way. With
Yeah,
the blue door and the stump and the
Yeah, I think so.
the west side.
two of the big ones with the swords and the black hoods.
It's
They came and took her, and they said something about taking her down. I don't know what that means. And then the other one just laughed, just like a madman.
Yeah. He sounds.
How long have they
crazy.
been gone?
Okay.
An hour, maybe?
Where they said that you sure they said down?
I think so. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's a root cellar here, but I don't know why they'd take her there.
And I'm gonna tell them, like, well, when I opened that door over there was the sounds of machinery coming through it, so there's definitely something going on outside.
Yeah, they've been running
Probably down.
Okay.
the windmill's been running nonstop since they got here. They
backwards too, which is weird.
They're trying to get those sick grains.
Yeah, it's going backwards. It's super freaky.
Why would it go?
They're trying to turn flour into wheat. Jesus.
He's like, well, I could hear them messing with it. I think they've done something to my windmill. I don't know what.
Okay, William, here's what I want you to do. I want you to go downstairs. I want you to leave out the door of the windmill. I want you to run into town. I want you to find, what's the guy's name? The wake dude?
Seth?
I want you to find Seth. I want you to find him. I want you to tell him what's going on here. Get all the people together. Strengthen numbers. Stay locked down. Nobody goes exploring. Arm yourselves if you can. We don't know what's going on here.
Is the way clear? I can just leave out the front door? Did you get them all?
Well, no, but we.
Window if you like. That's how we got in.
I'm still standing outside. Do I see anything?
You're outside the windmill?
Yeah, I never went in.
Nothing so far. Nothing's changed outside.
I'm gonna ask this guy. You said that there was like a cellar or something here?
Yeah, it's in the main room with where the millstones are.
I'm gonna start going in that direction.
Okay. Axel, he seems to like your plan, especially because you gave him the health potion. He feels like he's up to like making an escape. He's like, okay, who are you? Who do I
I'm-
tell this?
I am Axel of Rondo. You will know me as the Rutabaga King. Tell him the Rutabaga King. I know it sounds weird. The
Okay.
Rutabaga King, he said.
No, it's okay. I think I might have a concussion. It's okay.
Used car salesman.
Okay.
Tell him the
No
Rutabaga
credit,
King
Dad,
of
credit,
Rondo
no credit.
told him that he's got to
Rutabaga
do this. And then name your first child Rutabaga. That's all I need you to do to think. Go, be free. Go back to
Okay.
the wilderness. To your
So
home.
he kind of goes to the window and with a little bit of difficulty gets out, and you see him kind of like drop to the ground and kind of take off running down the path and around towards Haim.
We did good today.
Bum, 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 bum. Captain Sprinkles.
Destroy. Yay. That
Captain
does-
Sprinkles.
that's a
Do you
That
walk
guy's
into
dead
the
for
big
sure.
room, or are you poking your head in?
I'm poking my head in.
In this room, you see it is more or less a large rectangle where typically carts would back in to load or unload grain for the grits mill. You see two things of note. One, this does not look like a millstone you've ever seen. In fact, it looks more like a giant treasure chest, in the fact that it has that kind of half dome top to it, but there are slats in it of glass, and there's blue light coming out of it, and it seems to be directly connected to the main shaft coming from up high on the second floor and goes into this chamber, and that main shaft is turning and the light is pulsing. There are also two men in long black hooded robes standing and attending to this contraption.
That's never good.
It's not.
Nothing ever good came from fighting people in long black robes.
Can any of my
Oh, I
teams
don't
see me from where I am, DM? Would you say?
Say what?
Can any of my team see me from where I am? I know I
Oh
can.
yeah. You're just kind of peeking out the door like a kid at Christmas.
Gotcha. I'm gonna kind of like call everyone over. Guys, come. There's something weird over here.
Okay. Who comes over?
Okay.
I definitely come over.
Okay, so
I'm
hello.
I'm not stealthy. I'll stay back.
Okay. Well, you are right
We're
now.
Scooby doing it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we could Scooby do it.
That sound. I want that sound.
Yeah. You guys kind of get to the door as well because it's been kind of half open, and you can see these two guys standing there in front of this glowing contraption where the millstones should be, and their backs are to you.
I'm gonna create a firebolt in my hand, and then I'm gonna point at it. I'm gonna point at them. I'm gonna point at Bo. Point at them. Point at holy symbol. Point at them.
How many are they, and how far away are they again?
2, and they're about 20 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Casting Firebolt.
All right. Okay. That was not a delay from the stream either. That was how he timed it. All right. Shoot, make your attack rolls for Firebolt. Judah, what were you doing?
Nothing. I was
Yes,
just.
he said- You're cool? Okay. Anyone else
21 to hit.
taking him up on
Pointed
the 3, 2, 1?
at your holy symbol.
I
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means.
would
It
like
means
to.
use the fire move.
If
that
she
you
didn't
have.
get it, she didn't get it. So it's fine.
You're
So
right.
I have a bag of ball bearings. I would like to dump that bag of ball bearings. I don't know if I can do this quietly.
Well, we're not stealthy anymore.
We're not stealthy anymore, so I'm gonna
You
like.
can't
ball
do it
bear-
quietly, no.
Okay. Can we cast Pass Without a Trace on a bag of ball bearings?
No.
You can take one ball bearing and set it down at the top of the stairs, and then roll it off, and it'll sound like somebody's walking down the stairs.
Yeah, there's no stairs here. You guys are all on the same level.
Yeah.
but
I'm just gonna dump because they see us now, right?
They're
Well,
about to.
after
They're about
after we
to.
solve those firebolts, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn to them who are holding their firebolts and everyone, and be like, and I'm gonna dump this bag of ball bearings out on the ground towards the 3 guys, and then I'm gonna be holding my action.
dirty 20.
All right.
21.
So 21. So those both hit. Are you aiming? Which one are you aiming
Left
for?
one.
Left
And
one.
I'm going to shift right now.
All right.
So
Those
just put
2
it up.
hits. Roll damage.
9.
Max damage, that's an 8. Wait, no, it's a D10, isn't it? I'm silly.
D10.
Don't worry about what I'm doing.
Rolled a 9. 9
Still an
fired.
8.
9 fired.
9. Axel.
8.
8. Okay. The one on the left, Arlen,
Ray
that
of
you
Frost
attack, he is wreathed in flame and just drops like a sack of potatoes. The other guy, like, careens forward and then puts his hand on the device and turns around, and with a look of like anger, and his eyes, you can see his eyes are just wide, but not with surprise, not with anger, with madness.
Good.
Tell him he runs tours and spills all the ball bearings. I want to see this so bad. Sorry, I was just going through my equipment. I was like, I've got ball bearings. We're so
Okay, no,
confusing.
you're right. That'll be amazing. And so he moves towards you and rolls a 10 on his dexterity saving throw and baps it on the ground. Just and lands, and you can see that this wicked S-shaped dagger he had in his hand clabbers off into the on this kind of earthen floor just a few feet away from him as he scrambles to get up. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah,
Can I try to
usually
grab
go against
the-
my-
Sorry? Axel?
Okay, can I try and grab the dagger with Thorn Whip?
I love it. Roll for it, Axel.
I usually try to fight my kobold nature because I grew up in the city, but I'm going to go ahead and embrace that, jump on his chest, and bite his neck.
I love it.
I thought you were gonna say start gathering the ball bearings because they're shiny. Ooh.
Is it
Two.
one,
You're not a king.
two,
What's going on?
3? All right.
Kobolds can like shiny
Axel,
things.
you're on his. You just like leap, and you're on his chest, and you bite him in the neck. Are you intending to hurt him or just like freak him out?
I'm trying to rip his throat out.
Great, make me an attack roll. Thorn Whip, how'd you do?
I voted 1.
You rolled a 1. No, it actually
I rolled a
hit.
1.
Could I
Hits
use
it
my
and step
dex
further
for
away
this
towards
attack?
the room? Sure. Do you?
Then it is going to be a 16.
A 16. Yeah. You grab him right in the jugular. And he only had 1 hit point left anyway. And see, he starts screaming as blood starts spurting out, and he's like, Chukata. And he dies. And he said something in a language you're not familiar with.
I press did you take the blood off me?
Of course.
Don't kill him yet. Let's hear what else he has to say. Tie him
Can I,
up.
can I spare the dying on him?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna start casting comprehend languages ritual.
Get
Great.
him.
I'm tying him up.
Question about ritual. If I cast something as a ritual, I do not use the spell slot, right?
Correct.
Correct, but it takes you like 10 minutes.
Yes. Okay. Just want to make sure.
We'll be here.
Yeah, we can take a short rest in this weird room with the crazy guy. What language does everyone speak beyond like Elven, Dwarven, Common, Halfling?
Giant
I speak
goblin.
Abyssal and Celestial and Draconic.
Speak Abyssal.
Common
So
and
you did.
speak nothing.
So Axel, you speak Abyssal, and this man spoke Abyssal in his dying breath, and he said, "I serve."
Ooh.
Yeah, you served me some tasty fucking neck meat.
Wait, but did you cast Spare the Dying on him? Did it work?
Yes.
It did
Well,
work.
So he's alive. Okay, great.
He's stable but unconscious.
Okay. I feel like
We
well, since you understand the words that he's saying, I feel like we should interrogate him.
Yeah, you wake him up. I don't care.
Give me a minute so I can assist in any way, shape,
Yeah.
or form.
Okay. I'm
Solo,
gonna pick up my ball bearings.
are we doing 1 or 2 breaks this
We can do
session?
another one if you want.
You want to do a quick like 5-minute break
Yeah.
before we get into this?
5-minute break.
Huh?
Yeah.
I would love a 5-minute break.
I bet you would. All right,
That's-
hey guys, 5-minute break. Go get yourself a drink and then empty yourself of your previous drink, and we'll be right back. Any special notes for the break, Solo?
Exclamation point raffle to enter the giveaway. See you guys soon.
Hey, welcome back. The mystery continues to deepen here on our charity stream for Min-Max Mankind to benefit Child's Play. We're going to jump right back into the action. If you haven't donated yet, you can do that. Links are right down here. You can give boons to our players. You can give boons to me, I think, as well, right? But when it's all said and done, you're helping kids who are stuck in hospitals for a variety of reasons. So please donate and donate generously. Give from the heart. All right. So you are in this room. You've collected all your ball bearings, and there is a black robe, unconscious but still alive. The bleeding has stopped from his neck, unconscious before you.
And we
I walk up to him. Where's the girl? Where's the girl?
He's unconscious.
I slap him.
Oh,
No, that's super on brand though. Sprinkles. I love it.
I finished the comprehend languages, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I slap him.
He is tied up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tied him up while you all were doing whatever you all were doing. Yeah, I tied him up.
Making
The other
sure
guy
you
was
got
dead,
all
right?
1,000 ball bearings.
Yeah,
What?
we killed the other ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was two. The other one just like died on impact, right?
Like instantly.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to be a lot harder than they were.
All right,
Yeah. Well, he like
does-
hit like the number right on the dot and just like obliterated him with a firebolt. Yeah. So you like smack him and he wakes up and he's like, "What's going on?" And he can't move and he's like,
So we have questions.
And I'm just going to stare at him growling while they interrogate him.
I'm going to speak to him in Abyssal, and just like you said, you're going to know when I'm intimidating. You taste real fucking good, buddy. I'm keeping you for fucking leftovers. You don't tell me where the girl is.
And I'm just growling.
he's like, "Why do you want the girl?"
Why are you such a fucking weirdo? Who knows? I want to.
And he says back to you in Abyssal, "I serve."
He's trying to serve himself. Answer the
You
question.
served me some tasty fucking neck meat is what you served, and I'm about to go for another nibble. No.
He's like, "I don't fear death, lizard boy."
Oh, don't worry. You're not going to die for a long time, Pally boy. I'm going to make you I'm going to meal prep you. You understand? You're going to be in fucking Tupperware containers for the next month.
Prep you. Oh my god, I want that other shirt so bad.
I'm gonna meal prep you.
I'm going to meal prep you. Clip that. Clip that.
I'm going to have you with alternating buffalo and barbecue sauce. I'm going to fucking,
Make an intimidation roll.
Yeah.
I would give you advantage, but he has advantage against them, so it's a straight roll.
It is a 16 on the die, and my intimidation is a +0. I'm a little boy.
That's uncharacteristic. He says, "I'll show you. Let me up. Tie me and I'll show you."
I'm not going to untie you, but here's the thing. I got myself an idiot on a leash. I got myself an idiot stick. So I'm just going to let you walk in front of me. And if you try anything tricky, meal prep, baby.
Stop it. Stop it. Sorry.
He gets up and he nods towards the door over to where his dagger went. Who grabbed the dagger? Leaf, did you end up walking over there and grabbing that?
If we had 10 minutes, yeah, probably. Because you said it just went across the room, which is fine. I just wanted to get away from him.
Did we take a
Yeah,
short
right.
rest or no?
You could take a short rest here. There's no other foes, and you already taken 10 minutes. Would you like to take a short rest here?
Nobody needs health. We can get our spells back on the next short rest, with using those hit die to get max healing.
Okay. He towards the door across the room, indicating that's the direction.
Yeah, lead the way, stupid.
Chris.
He like walks up to the
I'm
door
right
and
there.
things are like tied up. And he's like looks at you like,
Use your mouth, stupid. Open the door.
he's like, no, I'm not doing that.
I'll open the door.
And
And he's
hygienic.
speaking in common for the most part.
Oh, he is.
I'm gonna cast friends on him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's surrounded by a lizard, a wolf, and like
A menagerie
fireball
of a menagerie of middle school fantasy fan
that
fiction. Yes.
could, eat him in his sleep.
He's, why have I woken up at a furry convention?
Hey.
Do you have something?
I was gonna cast friends on him.
Go ahead and do that. He needs to make a save. Yes.
It doesn't say anything about saves on there, but let me. Hang on, maybe it's somewhere else. I don't see anything that says
That
it's
was
a
a save.
cantrip. So did I. For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice.
Oh, it lasts a minute and then they just know you fucking.
Yeah. Yeah. You have advantage on charisma checks. Go ahead.
Oh. Open the door now.
He's like, I'd love to. I can't. Untie me and I will.
Oh, I think Judah already opened the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay,
did.
great. All right, thank you, Judah. You open the door and you can see that there's a larger room here with stairs going up, against the side of the other side of this circular building, going up and around above you. You can see that there's an upstairs and there's a door to your left that's closed, and he nods towards upstairs.
What's up there? Can you ask him what's like?
I told you I'd show you.
I mean,
I am
that's-
going to
Oddly vague.
stealthily. I'm going to stealthily start going up the stairs, and also looking for traps or anything along the way.
That's fine.
Okay.
If he wants to try to do a trick, I'll just toss him off these fucking stairs like a dumb shit yo-yo.
Okay.
Okay, Captain Frinkle, you head upstairs, and there's more loud sounds of machinery on the other side of the door, but it is closed, but not locked.
Okay, I'll just kind of wait for everyone else to see what they do.
Go ahead and take a peek.
I'll take a peek.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
That's without trace glass.
Yeah,
Yeah, 1 hour with concentration, yeah.
But he has to stay within 30 feet of whoever cast it.
yeah, he's not within 30 feet now.
Okay, stealth is going to be 18 total stealth.
Okay. You're able to slowly open the door, and the sound of the machinery on the other side of the door seems to cover the opening pretty easily. And in this room, you can see that there's more gears, more beams, one leading down through the roof, presumably to the contraption you saw before, one leading out to where the windmills are. And there is actually there's two more of these black hoods. And have you ever seen in those old movies when they get on a train track and there's a little push cart that does like this?
Mm-hmm.
There's a device kind of like that attached to the main drive shaft of this windmill, and there's two of those guys just furiously pumping this thing as hard as they can, keep getting it to move. And there is another person, a much bigger, like meathead, muscle-bound guy who's wearing black leather armors, no hood, and you can see a long sword on his side, kind of like just chilling, watching them work.
I am going to surprise attack. I'm gonna launch an arrow for the back of the guy's head.
As soon as I see him go for his bow, I shove dumb shit off the stairs.
Which bolt second level on the big guy?
All right. Okay, we'll keep these in order. Axel, give me a strength roll. Sprinkles, what's the attack?
21 to hit.
21 to hit. That is a
Oh.
hit.
Ooh, I
roll
don't like the
damage.
way you look it up. Okay. Right,
Not
that's
good.
going to be a D10. 4, 5, 6. 6 points of damage to the back of his head. I'll be like, "Where's the girl?"
Okay. What was the strength check there, Axel?
It is. Well, it is a natural 1.
Mhm.
But the thing is, my strength is -2. So it is a -1.
Okay, so
Incredible.
he rolled a
He
4,
pushes you.
and he holds on to the railing and is not pushed down.
If there's any potent importance around here, I just got to beat a 4.
Can I assist? Just boink.
And Solo,
I-
in order for you to attack anyone, you would have had to been up the stairs, like
Oh.
right behind Sprinkles.
Fine. Do I see him push the guy? Try to push the guy off the thing?
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna firebolt him.
got it. Make that attack roll.
That'll work.
Fire in a windmill full of grain. What could go wrong?
17 to hit.
Totally.
That hits.
7 points of
And-
fire damage.
Yep, and he is consumed in a conflagration of flames and falls off and does a Wilhelm scream. All right. Let's roll for initiative.
Woo!
Oh, we do the thing. We do the thing.
Oh,
Oh.
wait, hang on. Let me see if I can do it on here.
Do the thing.
Yes.
Battle.
It worked. Oh,
Oh.
man, it was.
It flirted with the 20.
Aw.
Yeah. Okay, who got a 20 or higher?
24.
24, great. 15 or higher?
15.
Great. 10 or higher?
12.
There we go. Oh, cool.
5 or higher?
Me, I got
Got
an
a
8.
9.
9, 8, and Judah, what'd you get?
A smooth 3.
Wow. All
Smooth
right.
3. I love
Nice,
it.
nice.
Yes. Excellent.
The resident clinky clanky holy tanky.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, Lial, you are up.
Great.
I assume you're on the stairs, and Sprinkles is at the door, kind of crouched down, but you could easily throw open the door and get past him into the room.
Okay, and so from where I am, what am I able to see from my vantage point?
From your vantage point, not a lot. You can kind of see the guy he shot in the back of the head with the arrow, but that's about it.
Okay, and is
You're
that guy
moving
still
closer.
standing?
He is still standing. He has the arrow just sticking out of his shoulder, and he's kind of like turned and kind of menaced Captain Sprinkles.
So does he have his back to me?
His back is to you, but he's looking back over his shoulder. So could he see you? Yes. Is his back
Okay.
to you? Yes.
And sorry, I'm having cat issues.
I-
And she's having Captain Sprinkles is within 5 feet of him or no?
No.
Okay, so no sneak attack. That was what I wanted to know. Okay, cool. Then I am going to cast Booming Blade. Ooh, that is a lovely hit. 19, 21, 2, 3, 24 to hit.
That hits.
Great. So that's going to be 11 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
So are you basically getting like right up close to him? You're getting in melee range.
so for booming attack, it is a melee attack. Yes.
Okay, so you pass Captain Sprinkles, walk into the room, and you're in
Yeah.
melee with this guy. Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. And then for my bonus, I'm going to bonus action disengage to go back outside the door because since I didn't get
Okay.
sneak attack on that, I'm gonna.
Who has a cougar in their house?
That was not me.
Sorry.
Savannah.
That was rough. That was intense. I'm intimidated.
That's amazing. You don't have to be an actual druid. You know that, right? This is just pretend. We can't hear you.
Ooh,
There we
what?
go. Screaming Shiba Inu.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, then next up is you, Solo.
Oh. And how far am I from that door?
You're on the stairs. You could easily walk up the stairs and enter the room.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. And what do I see?
You see the scene that Captain Sprinkles mentioned earlier.
Okay.
You can see the guy in black leathers is now engaging Lial, and the two black robes are still furiously pumping this machine.
I'm gonna witch bolt the big guy, second level.
Great, make the attack.
19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Ooh, 12 and an 8. 20 points of lightning damage.
So from your vantage point in the door, right behind Captain Sprinkles, the lightning arcs out and just blasts this guy. He goes back 5 feet and lands on the ground, smoking and unconscious. He is dead.
Oh.
That means it is you, Axel. It's your turn, unless you have something else, Solo.
No. I was hoping to concentrate on that for more than a round. No, it's that's it. I'm gonna stay right there.
Axel, you're up. Leaf, you're next. Be thinking.
I'm going to grab my cup of tea from earlier. I'm going to blow on it lightly as the steam comes off. It is a sleepy time tea. So as the mist transfuses throughout, I've already rolled my sleep roll. It is 30 HP, starting with the lowest.
Excellent. Both guys on. Now, is it area of effect, or is it just enemies, or?
It is enemies, starting with the low, within an area of effect. I think. Let me
I
double
think
check.
it's 30 feet. I almost took that. I'm glad you did.
Creatures within a 20 feet of a point that I choose.
Great. Is anyone of your friends in this area that you chose?
No.
Okay. There's enough space for you.
I pushed the circle back so that it just barely. Yeah.
Okay. Both of the guys doing the thing fall over on the thing asleep, and it stops moving, and they're just like slumped over this thing, and the main crank starts to get slower and slower as they're no longer providing power to this main shaft.
And the big guy's still up, huh?
Big guy's dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Solo took care of him. So you're out of initiative since they're kind of out of. They're not conscious right now.
Who's got that? Who's got that rope?
I mean, we all have like 50 feet of
Burned up when Solo blasted the crazy guy.
I have some rope in my pack. I'll tie up one of them.
Get plenty of, yeah.
I got 50 feet of rope.
I'm gonna
I'm sure I
rush
have
the
rope.
room. I'm gonna look for the girl. I'm gonna just look for everything. Any more doors? Anything?
You look into this room. This was the only door in or out. You can look out the little kind of square window that has the main drive shaft going out of it, and you can see the windmill. You don't see anyone else out there, and there's no girl up here.
Everybody take up defensive positions. For whatever reason, they've been having this windmill crank backwards for the last week. That's what my boy William said. So when they notice it ain't moving, they're going to have to come up here to get it going again. When they do, who's going to be waiting for them? Us. With murder.
Well, I mean, we could like keep.
Are there any other entrances in this place?
No, the only entrance you see is the door that you came through.
I'm gonna cast alarm. I'm gonna set up an alarm by that door.
Oh, smart.
Okay.
Ritual.
So you're going to take 10 minutes to cast that?
11.
11 minutes to cast
10 plus the spell level.
Right. Okay. So you cast that and alarm the door. Are you guys going to try to take a short rest up here? Is that the idea?
I think we should initiate a short rest, and then just everybody be ready to, if anybody comes up, that alarm goes off, we'll yuck them up.
I agree with that.
Okay. So Axel, while he is setting up alarm and everyone's taking defensive positions, you can feel that your sleep spell wears off after a minute.
Yeah.
And you tied both of them up, you said, so they wake up and they're like, I'm assuming, like, sitting on the ground next to each other, and they start looking around, like trying to struggle and get out.
All right. Well, I start cutting throats.
Well, wait. Sprinkles like jumps on him. Wait, and pushes him away because he's like just a small. We're like the same height or whatever. I'm gonna look at the hooded people and I'm gonna like take down the hoods or whatever so I can see their faces? What do they look like?
They're human males, pretty pale skin, and they have that kind of wild, like I grew up in a cult kind of eyes.
You've
I know
seen
it well.
And I didn't recover in the TED Talk. Yeah.
I'm gonna choose the scrawniest one and take out my scimitar and put it to their throat. Where's the girl?
He says, and Axel understands this. I serve.
He said that he needs a real close shave on his throat parts.
Firebolt.
I
You gotta stop burning on the rope.
Sorry. Can't help it.
Yeah, my final boss requires rope, just so you know.
No!
And I'm gonna go to the second guy. What does this machine do? What's it do?
I serve, I take it.
He doesn't say anything. By the way, you guys like straight up murdered the first guy. He's just
Okay, I'm gonna. If he's not saying anything, I'm gonna message in his head.
Okay.
You need to tell and be like, if you know what's good for you, you'll tell us where you are and what's going on here, or it will not be a good ending for you.
Will ne?
This is your conscience speaking.
And your conscience is Scottish.
Don't you know?
It's just my boo.
If you could change your fate,
He
would you?
He like looks up and looks around and looks at you, Lial, and he says, like, come here, with his head.
Okay.
So you get closer and he's like, my hand.
What about your hand?
Look at it.
And you look down at his hand and there's a tattoo on the palm of his hand, his left hand. And it's a black circle with abyssal writing, you assume, or you'll find out later, around the inside, and then a rune in the middle.
Can I read it?
You have comprehend language is still going, right?
Oh yeah, it's like 8 hours.
Is it a concentration spell?
No.
No, because you did alarm, right?
Alarm is also
not
not
concentration.
concentration. They're both ritual
Okay.
spells.
Because you can sleep while alarm's going on.
Oh, that's a good point. Very good point. Yeah. And the hand, the words you can actually read. You could too, Axel, if you're so inclined. Sure. And it says, "I serve the Forgotten One."
Have I seen that symbol anywhere else? Like, have I seen that symbol on our kobold friend,
Kobold friend? No.
Axel? Just asking.
I don't serve.
Just making sure. I'm feeling really trigger
I don't
happy right
serve.
now. I'm just making sure.
I respect that. I do. I get that.
You speak abyssal. Just making sure.
Yeah. So you read the abyssal writing.
Yeah, and celestial
Symbol in the middle.
for my arcane scribblings. What I'm going to do, and you guys note my alignment is shifting towards evil as this game goes on. So I might lose my special blessing. I'm just going to start just taking my dagger and just scraping an old boy's hand. I'm doing amateur tattoo removal.
Judah, what's he doing?
I mean, I was just gonna chop his hand off, but sure.
Been there, done that.
You're doing that, and he's like, ah. And when you come back with a knife like this, he tries to grab your hand. I need you to make a contested dexterity roll.
Fire.
17.
He got a 3. He tries to grab your hand, but he misses.
I pin his hand to the ground with my dagger.
I run to Oblin. Oblin, can you do that thing? Make friends or something? I think we can do that, right?
I mean, I can...
Oh, I'm making friends, all right. I'm Scottish now too.
Sure, I'll cast.
Looks at him and she's like, "Are you making fun of me?"
It's called social mirroring, you daft doofer. I don't know.
Wow. Yeah, sure. I'll cast friends on
this
myself,
close.
and as he's getting tortured, essentially, tell us what we want to know. And why do I have a Scottish? God damn it, man. My accents this whole weekend have been.
I cast pass without a Scottish trace.
Jason, you'd be proud. I had a really good French accent earlier for no reason at all.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I cast friends. None of my characters have a French accent, but apparently someone had a French accent. Anyway, I cast friends, and I tried to intimidate him.
Great.
To give us some more information.
Okay, make that roll. So we can stop doing this scene.
Don't.
Never.
17.
17.
Yeah.
What's the question?
Where is the girl?
He said, down below. Down below.
Hello.
I put my hand by his mouth and cast Firebolt. I'm gonna look for it down below.
We killed so many people today.
What is? I don't need. Wow.
Hit the damage for me. Just make the damage roll.
A terrible life cleric.
What is it?
Are you a life cleric?
I'm not stopping anymore.
7.
Losing my religion.
Judith's been secretly just going around and spare the dying the whole day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like boop, boop.
She's helping to get set up at a halfway house for former cult members. So you do that, and he falls back, and you think he's dead, but then you see as the flames dissipate, like this half of the face is like all charred, like Two-Face style and thing. And he's just like, and that's when you notice that the ropes have been burned. And he takes his left hand, and it's bloody.
His left hand is pinned to the ground, as I recall.
Well, he just hit Firebolt in his face. That tends to change the scenario.
Not fair.
You know, and you also weigh like what, 35 pounds?
I weigh it. Hey, don't body shame me.
Up to 40.
You never asked a kobold.
Do not body shame me. I am fucking jacked under these robes.
With -2 strength.
With a no, yes, thank you.
I'm wiry.
God.
I'm wiry.
I love that movie.
And he looks you dead in the eyes, and he's like, "I serve." And he puts his thing, and you see a flash of black energy, and he's dead.
Did he just
I
told
told
the
you
dead
to
himself?
cut the hand off.
Say, wait, Leal, what?
Oh, I was just telling them I said to cut the hand off.
I mean, he has the mark, doesn't he?
He does have the mark, yes. Lee, what'd you say?
I said, did he just toll the dead himself?
He did something.
I was
But-
trying to put him out of his misery, if we're being fair. I just didn't do it hard enough.
I got
Yeah,
an
you're close.
idea.
DM, I am going to go back to the staircase, or actually, while I'm in this room, is there anything like in the center or anything that goes downward? I know like there's a lot of like
Yeah, you could take the stairs.
lines
I
and
also
stuff.
am really proud of you for not starting that sentence with DM. I'm gonna nope out and just leave. So stairs go down and around back into that central room, which you guys didn't super investigate really hard. And the William, the guy that you rescued, did say that there was a root cellar in the main room.
I would like to take out my quill and ink, and I'm going to recreate this symbol on my left hand.
Excellent. Intelligence check, which shouldn't be too hard. Anybody else?
I'm gonna hold Burning Hands if Axel turns evil at any point during this show.
Yeah, I'll hold fine for this
I'm
thing.
searching through his robes to see if he has anything on him.
Well, that's a little bit invasion of space. 15. Oh, his robes, not my robes.
Not
Got
your
it.
robes.
No, everything's
But
about
just
you.
so you know, your
Down the
last
kobold.
assaulted me.
Listen.
She was like this close to slitting your throat. So just
Yeah,
keep
I don't-
it up.
I don't
Keep
run
it
that
up.
kind of table, Axel.
She's chaotic neutral for now.
Yeah, don't be. Okay, Leal, you actually recovered both of those guys' wicked S-shaped daggers, and that's about all they had on them. The meathead that was killed earlier, that you did some damage to as well, he had a long sword, and he had about 12 gold pieces on him.
Okay, Groovy. Nothing crazy.
Can I
Oh, I
can
can't
I have
use
one of
the
them
dagger.
daggers?
Sure.
You can have the one I took. I can't use
Yeah,
it.
just
It's metal.
I got an idea.
That's concerning.
Since Judah's kind of like the good one of the group, well, Judah and Lee, I'm gonna walk up to those two. Remember the guy said that there's in the main room there's a a thing going down. I think we need to go back to the main room. I'm gonna go back to the main room. So I'm gonna go back to the main room and like search the main
I'll
room
go with.
for.
I would actually
the
like to
thing to
look
go
at the
down.
thing that. I want to look at the thing that was glowing blue.
Mm-hmm.
If
Okay,
it
so
is still glowing blue.
you three are going down there. Judah and Sprinkles, give me a perception checks. Leaf, as you're looking at this thing, you realize that the blue glow is diminishing, and it seems to be in time with the slowing momentum of the blades outside. Of the
Okay, that makes sense.
I have rolled so many 2s today. I don't understand.
Oh
That's
no!
okay.
Zero
I rolled a
You're good.
1.
4.
I don't see. Not only do I not notice anything, I forget important details about my own past. I rolled so incredibly bad on perception, I don't recognize myself anymore.
Judah and Sprinkles, despite your bad rolls, there is a pretty obvious grate off
We
in the
trip on
corner
it.
of the room. That would
I
probably
trip on it.
be entry to that. Leaf, you also notice that with this device that's, about 6 feet long, 4 feet, 3 feet high, that rounded top, it kind of reminds you of a treasure chest.
Mhm.
There's hinges. This thing can open.
Oh.
I'm gonna
So
Should've.
for those of you who know me, I had just a crazy collection of dice, and right now I'm down to only 3 d20 because all of my other dice are in jail.
Oh man.
So wish me
Oh,
luck.
I know that feeling. Oh god.
Prison break.
That's why you keep buying.
Rehabilitation is key.
GW, if you only knew someone who sold dice online. Leaf, what would you want to do?
Oh, I was gonna
Replace them all
open
with
it.
the critical fail dice.
Yeah, I got those no ones. What?
Ooh, I need to know. Just open it. It's
Yeah.
like a cover
I
to an
help.
engine.
Yeah,
Open it.
inside you can see a pretty complicated series of gears and mechanisms and things. But give me an investigation while I check in with the rest of the party. Leol, Axel, Olan, what are you guys doing? You're still upstairs as far as I'm aware.
I'm going down to help Sprinkles and Judah with whatever. they're
Yeah,
doing.
I'm also heading to the root cellar.
Great. Okay, Leaf?
I got a plus 0 to a nat 20.
Hey.
Hey.
A 200.
Yeah!
As you're looking at this thing and looking at the momentum, it's kind of slowing, the blue glow is kind of going away. You realize there's a series of like main drive shaft gears around a singular bar. And as you're looking at it, you're like, if I took that out, this whole thing would stop working. And it seems like it's not, nothing's holding it up.
Just gonna do a little grabby grab.
Okay, it's
Wait,
kind of
wait,
held
wait.
fast and it won't move. Maybe if you, like, I don't know, like you grab it and you're like trying to move it and it's not quite moving.
Can I like strength check it?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Firebolt.
Cool.
I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
What? Ooh, that's a 19.
Solves a lot of problems.
Excellent. You're kind of messing with it and finally you pull it out and all of the gears just go king, 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 fall in and the blue glow is gone. It was like the linchpin of this whole thing. Like you knew this basically would destroy it. And it just, everything just falls into place. Springs are going, shooting out like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. And you've got this like, silver rod in your hand and there's like a little button on the side.
Yes! I want to hold it in the air and can I click it?
Click it and it stays.
Yes!
Immovable rod!
You have an immovable rod now.
Yes! I love these things. Click it. This is mine now.
Click it and forget it. All right, it's good.
Is there anything else in this?
Sprinkles, sorry.
Is there anything else in this room?
There is not in this room. This room seems to be kind of it. There was one door you didn't explore back with the stairs, but you're standing right there with Judah in front of this grate that you could easily like lift up and go down into if you wish.
You want me to just have that right open? Just,
Yeah.
I think so. Do you think we should check out that door first? Or do you think we should go down here? What do you think we should do?
an ounce of prevention and all that. Maybe we should check out the door.
Okay, let's do that first.
Okay. You walk over to the door. It's unlocked. You open it, and it appears to be another storeroom.
Cool. What are they storing here?
Grain.
Cleaning supplies.
Excellent. Back to the grate.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Gee,
Sorry, not
yeah,
everyone's
I'm-
exciting. I mean, they're still there though.
No, you're valid.
Hey, friends,
just
look what I
just to
found.
check all my boxes. Just to check all my boxes, DM, I'm gonna inspect the grain bags. Are they normal grain bags?
Are they body parts?
A grain check.
Is also hiding.
Yeah,
in
roll
them.
me a grain check. Do you have proficiency in FDA?
That's some big brain energy.
It appears to
Another
be
kobold
normal.
pops out.
It appears to be normal grain.
Gotcha. All right, to the cellar.
To the cellar.
Going under the grate.
Hey,
All
you want to have a great
there is
time?
there's a simple wooden ladder going down into a 10 by 10 earthen room. And who all's going down?
I'll go with them.
Everybody, great. Who has dark vision?
I do.
I don't
Those with
know.
dark vision can see that there actually has been a one of the walls has been knocked out, leading into a cavern system. As you're Leal, actually, as you're looking around, you actually see next to the ladder there's like a metal rope or cable that's coming down from the machine that Leaf just broke and trailing down into the earthen cellar, down into this cavern system.
Okay, everybody hide.
Like it could be climbed down.
No, because you can go down the ladder. It's like this machine had a tail, and the tail is leading down into this cavern.
Okay,
It's the
Did,
power
did, did we
plug.
actually take the short rest now or no?
we did.
Yes.
We did?
I thought we did.
I think
Yeah.
you guys did. You take a short rest. You can spend up to 2 hit die to gain hit points, and they're maximized because of Melande Zim's blessing.
I'm gonna be like, I'll go down first, and I'm gonna get on the ladder and just like slide down. Yep.
Solid move.
Be close behind.
And that exact moment is when Passed Without a Trace ends. So yeah, you guys are down there, and you can kind of see that there's like a big section of the wall missing, leading into this cave.
And does the cable like go into the cave further?
Mm-hmm. It sure does.
Ah, that looks bad.
It does look bad. I'm gonna go.
Got a plan.
Sure, Mr. Handyman. You've got a plan.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in there like I own the place. I got the tattoo.
If I just spat on your hand right now.
Well, I got it in there pretty deep.
I think you look different than everyone else. I think I'm gonna just stealth in there. So I'm gonna get down and like kind of try to blend into the darkness or whatever, and go down there.
Guys,
looking for traps.
I
You have
really,
scales. You have a scaly hand. How did you get it in there?
it was very hard. I really want to say I want to walk in and say, "You guys serving hard or hardly serving?"
Would you please? Actually, that would be amazing.
I can't if everybody's gonna keep negging my great idea.
Well, listen, they're not in charge of you. If you want to
That's
just
true.
like,
I'm doing it. I already did
Okay,
it. I'm
Still
going.
walk in, yeah.
Do we see people already, or what's going on?
so
Yeah.
this opens up into a larger cave, and then there's some kind of some natural occurring tunnels leading away off to the left, and you can see that that cable trailing off towards that direction. And Captain Sprinkles is out front as usual, kind of like doing his like ninja moves, and everyone's kind of looking around. Then Axel is just like starts walking down the.
Just pick up Axel by the scruff.
I'm gonna follow
Too
him.
fast. A dodge roll.
Strength versus dexterity. Go.
My entire career has led to this moment.
I have 22, baby. Was it acrobatics, right?
No, it's a just dex.
This dex, yeah, 22.
22.
I also rolled a 22.
Oh.
Modifier plus 3.
Plus 4.
Oh, you got me.
So
What is wrong with you? You have a plus 4 to strength. You have a 2 to wisdom.
Wait,
Look
was
at
that
the
just
cleric.
strength or was it athletics?
Just strength?
just
Strength.
strength.
Oh, never mind then.
Okay,
Plus
it's
2.
like when a
So plus
brother
2, plus 3.
and they're like hand slapping and stuff like that. And Axel gets away and like scampers down. Yeah, exactly.
I walk between with my forearms and just stop.
And at this point, since you three are further down because Captain Sprinkles is being a ninja, and then watches like this like family reunion gone wrong happen in front of him, is like, what's happening? And you three, Judah, Olan, and Axel, you can hear chanting coming from the next room over.
Oh, yeah.
And there's light.
Can I understand what they're chanting?
Yes. Actually, no. This you can't. This sounds like a single voice. It doesn't sound like a voice you've heard before. And give me an Arcana check. What does everyone else wants to do?
I was gonna climb down the ladder because I don't think I ever actually did that.
Let's just say you did.
19.
After a very heavy sigh. And what was it, Axel?
19.
19. Excellent. This appears to be an incantation of some kind. This is not religious chanting. This is arcane chanting.
I would like to.
There's not as many references to rutabagas as you'd like in it, but this is a ritual kind.
How many are there?
0.
That is
the worst number.
The worst number for rutabagas.
The unmitigated gall. All right.
Can I prepare? Can I hold action? Sacred flame for if I see these bad boys.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay.
DM, for my own clarification, did you say that they went ahead of me as I was stealthing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like you're being slow and stealthy, and they just like mall walker past you, and you're like, what the heck?
I feel like Captain Sprinkles, you and I are just like,
why do we even try?
Why?
I'm walking
I don't
in
know
like
why
I
you're trying.
own the motherfucking place. I'm already chanting along. I'm like,
We're like
hey!
leaning up against the walls, and like you come in and we're just, like frozen, like.
And Axel, you're like watermelon.
Rutabaga.
Okay, so Axel, you walk in like you own the club, like getting ready to just make it rain, and you have a split second, and what you see is this: you see 3 of the big beefy guys with the long swords. You see off to your left, there is a strange glowing rock about the size of a softball. There is a man wearing red and black robes with his hands on it as it glows. He's doing the chanting, and you can see a girl of about 17 or 18 years old with long red hair, her hands bound and holding the thing in her head, lolling like she's passing out.
I wave with my tattooed hand. I go, in abyssal, the Saturn fellows, you serving hard or hardly serving?
Cast invisibility on myself.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, can I
Seems rude.
pew pew sacred flame?
Natural. You gotta do it on the thing.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? For that, I love you. I love you so much. I love you so much.
Judah, probably not, because he walked in like he owned the place, and so you actually technically haven't seen anything, which is what would trigger your thing.
That's fair.
If I'm being fair.
Why? How? I rolled a 3, a 4, a 3, and a 1 for my initiative.
You're doing great.
Join
You
the
have a
party.
divination wizard with you. I don't know. Just saying. 20 or higher.
Wait, Solo, can you make my roll
I
better?
have a 17.
I could, yeah. I have 1 more left. Initiative's
Could you
not
please-
worth it.
I rolled
Initiative's not worth it.
a 5. Okay.
It only dictates the order in which the bad guys stab you a lot.
Yeah.
10 or above.
I got 18.
11.
Did you get me at 17?
I did. Who had 11?
I got.
Lindsay?
I had you at hello.
Dang
Yeah, you
it.
did.
5 or above.
7.
7.
Nice.
You want to be my lover, you've got to chop wood with no shirt on.
Dang straight. I'm going to guess that you
My
have the
chapel
higher
with 4
dexterity
axes.
ranger, and Judah's
Yes.
down there.
In
Your
my,
evil x-axis.
we have a fun home rule in my home game where if you roll a 1 for initiative, you have critically failed and you don't get to fight.
And you die instantly.
Go home.
The way I think of it is, if you get to fight, it's just tomorrow.
I just flipped over everything I own.
Yeah, no, you just go last. And yeah, you just go last. All right. then that means Solo, you're up.
Okay, so explain to me this room. We're looking in this room.
It's a kind of a crescent moon shaped cavern about 30 feet long.
Okay.
There's 3 kind of bodyguard bouncer looking dudes with the wicked swords. And there is a red robed dude doing some kind of magic ritual with a girl you assume is Ada.
Okay. Is there a direct path to not get too close to them but try to get a beeline to the girl?
Yeah, you could skirt off to the left and avoid the dudes, and you could do that. Yeah,
How many feet would that be?
about 20 feet.
Yeah, I want to get to right where the girl is with my invisible movement.
Oh, excellent. Okay, yeah, you're right there, and you can see that there's some kind of ritual going on there, and she does not look good. She looks like she's
Okay,
she's barely
so
conscious.
I'm so dumb. I'm so squishy. I play like a barbarian. This is dumb. I'm
No matter
going.
what. Yeah.
I'm.
And Axel, you're next. Be thinking.
Got it.
Is it apparent to me that whatever he's doing is doing something with this gem, and then she's just a catalyst? Is that
Something like that. You could do an Arcana without using your action, and give you some more information if you want.
no whammies? Fuck yeah! Sorry.
Oh.
That's a 25.
Upon inspection, which you get to do at your leisure because no one can see you, it seems like he is taking something out of her via this rock.
So with that roll, what would be the best course of action? To attack him, to break up some sort of concentration, or take the gem, or get the gem out of her hands?
You think that removing either of the 3 components, the girl, the stone, or the man, would probably interrupt this process.
Is he?
Whichever one you think is more likely, that's up to you.
Is he coherent at this moment?
Yes, he's focused. He's clearly concentrating on like you would on a spell.
Farfalnugan. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're also not quite sure what will happen to you if you touch that stone.
Of course. Okay, so I'm going to maintain my invisibility. I am holding my action. I am holding a first level. I don't want to leave it up to that. I'm gonna hold my second level witch bolt on the dude. The second that okay, I don't know what my trigger is, so I don't know what the initiative is for everybody. I know some people suck. So I'm waiting for my friends to attack to get the distraction of those 3 guys and potentially him. So,
okay.
And I don't, because once I cast the spell, I'm no longer invisible. So I'm
Correct.
trying to.
You want to make sure that your friend pull aggro first, and then you can go.
Got it. Can I hold my action until after his turn?
You don't know when that is. That would be hard for you to discern.
Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna wait until my friends attack. So whoever last is in initiative, I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on this guy.
So on initiative count 0, you're going to cast Witch Bolt because Judah's at 1.
Sure.
Okay. So
Welcome to being a caster, buddy.
Yeah. So he's there still chanting. Axel, what do you do?
So I'm going to look at these sword boys. Do they look like they're my best friends?
No.
Okay.
Swords are just like, the heck?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put as much distance between me and the sword boys as I can, moving towards the gym. And then I'm going to cast Maximilian's. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull a small seed from my component pouch, and I'm going to blow on it, and I'm going to throw it up to where the gym is, near both the bad guy and the gym. It's going to sprout into this giant hand made out of rutabaga, and it's going to snatch. I'm going to have it snatch up the gym.
Great. Yeah, you do it.
Ha ha!
I'm okay with that. So I want you to make a concentration check.
Got it.
Oh, I should have done something else. I just thought about it.
And Leal, you're up next. Be thinking.
It's like a Constitution saving throw, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That is a 19.
19. Excellent. It grabs the gem and picks it up, and that purple glow it has is like, and the gem doesn't just get destroyed, but a shockwave comes off that gem, destroying the hand. You avoid the psychic backlash. Ada, the red robe, and Solo's character go back like 5 feet. They all land on their backs. And Ovalan, you hit the back of the cave, but you're still up.
Okay.
But you haven't been injured. But your invisibility is gone.
Thanks.
You're welcome, Lindsay.
Okay.
And the stone just drops to the ground where the hand used to be.
Okay. And these guys, they're not looking. I mean, they still look pretty feisty, I'm assuming.
Yeah, no one has done anything to them, but
Of course they have.
try to convince them of membership.
Which epically failed. You know what?
I wouldn't say epically.
It's a strong word. It's
That's a strong
you take
word.
3 deep breaths.
It was. I was this close.
Your nose.
Okay, well, we're gonna see if this works. So, for my action, I want to try and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay,
On,
is there a saving?
On what?
who?
Yeah, it's
On
a
who?
wisdom save.
Okay, is it a single target?
Yes, single target. Mm-hmm.
How does a 15 treat you?
Yeah, no, it's a wisdom save of 12. It was a long shot. I figured these guys were smart, but what the hey. Cool. I'm gonna just use my bonus set. How far away are they from me?
About 15 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna stay put and pretend that I didn't just waste that attack. Yeah,
Great. They advance on your position.
I'm gonna back up. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. I'll take my move.
Great.
I'll
So
take
as
my
far as
movement
I'm
back.
aware, Leaf, Judah, and Captain Sprinkles are all kind of at the entrance of this cave, and they're all going to pick each one of you and make attack rolls. Leaf. Leaf, how does a 23 treat you? Judah, how does a 18 treat you?
Meets.
Captain Sprinkles, how does a 19 treat you?
Horribly.
Ow.
Great. I mean, confirmed. Leaf, 5. Judah,
Okay.
5. 3 for you, Captain Sprinkles. As they all three approach and are just slash you with their long swords, attempting to keep you from entering the cave and approaching the ritual going on. And now, Captain Sprinkles, it's your turn.
All right. So this guy is right up against me.
Yeah, melee range.
All right. And how many? I think like 3 of them came in melee range
Yeah.
of everyone. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm gonna do. First thing, I'm gonna be like, "Oh no, you don't!" And I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna cast. Oh no, I'm gonna do that after actually. So I'm gonna move back 10 feet away from him.
He's going
And
to take
then
an
I'm
opportunity attack.
I know he will. Go for it.
21.
Oh yeah.
Take 5 points of damage.
-5. All right. And now I will cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
I will use my longbow and go for his face. Ooh.
Go for it.
Please let me hit him. Oh, well, this is not too bad. 15 to hit.
Hit.
All right. So it's going to be a D6 and a D8.
Leaf, your next be thinking.
Oh, not bad. Double fours. 8 to 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 points of damage to him.
Okay.
It goes for his head. And then I'm going to use my Horde Breaker ability, and I'm going to shoot the one next to him. Ooh!
Nice.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, ah, a 2. Oh, jeez.
It's the halflings one.
I wish it was a 1. I could re-roll a 1.
Exactly.
And that's it. I'm gonna move back another. Oh wait, I'm gonna move back another 15 feet, and I'm done.
All right, great. Leaf.
I'm going to use my racial hidden step ability and turn invisible, and make my way across the room and pick up the girl.
Great.
I know that means she will be floating.
Yep. You pick her up. She is barely kind of like fading in and out of consciousness, but she seems unhurt.
Is there anywhere else in this room to take her?
They're off on the far side of the room, away from this kind of skirmish and the ritual site. There's some supplies packed up. You could kind of like go back behind those. You can go back the way you came.
I'll take her over towards the supplies away from them and set her down and make sure she's safe and stuff.
And there's a little space like kind of behind some things where you could kind of like create some shelter. And so you're going to kind of check on her.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Judah?
So I got this one boy who just hit me right up in my face, yeah?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
There's 2 other boys right next to him.
Yep.
I'm going to use first my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Great.
That appears and makes an attack against... I'm going to say the one who attacked Leaf.
What kind of weapon is it, though?
It appears as just a giant rock. It's going to go...
Nice. Rock Smash good.
Rock Smash good? How do I make an attack with this? I've never cast a spell before.
You roll a d20 and you add your spellcasting modifier to it.
Which isn't great. Because I broke... Oh, but it's a 20, not natural.
Ooh!
Nice.
Bada bing, bada boom. Where's my d8s? There. So that's 7 points of damage.
Excellent.
And then I'm just, for my action, going to cast Mace against the one who hit me.
Great.
And that is going to be 17 to hit.
That hits.
No, wait, no, not. It's higher than that. I did math bad, but it's higher than that. And that's going to be 3 points of damage.
Okay. Great. So that spectral rock kind of hits him and kind of knocks him back a little bit. The other guy gets it square to the jaw. Looks back at you with determination. And Solo, we've reached initiative count 0. Your friends have engaged the enemy. What would you like to do?
I'm releasing my Witch Bolt.
At the red guy?
Yeah.
Which bolt?
Which one?
Which one?
Which
Which bolt?
Which bolt is it?
Who's on first?
Ooh, 18, which is a 23 to hit.
23 to hit? Yeah.
And that is 11 points of lightning damage.
I love when you said that. You're like, yeah.
You beat it by a lot. Okay. Great. And it hits him, and like he's kind of unconscious, and now he's suddenly conscious as his back arcs up. He's on the ground, taking that damage, and he's kind of flailing and convulsing. Back to the top, which is actually your turn. So
cast Witch Bolt again.
Because
it auto hits, right? It's just damage.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, as long as he's not around. So roll that D12, right?
8 points of lightning damage.
Excellent.
Is the girl gone?
The girl is floating about 5 feet away from you.
I set her down.
Oh no! The girl floated like a cheap magic trick and moved further back into the cavern out of your vision.
Let us feather stiff as a board. Let us feather stiff as a board.
In which direction?
Towards the back of the cave, towards some supplies.
Do I see her?
You can see her feet sticking out from behind something.
Would you let me bonus action Misty Step in her direction?
Yes.
No, it's a leveled spell, isn't it?
Oh,
you didn't cast Witch Bolt this turn. You maintained
on the spell, so yes, you can.
All right. So I want to get closer to her.
Great. So you pop up, and Leaf, like right next to you, like uncomfortably close. Your friend here just shows up and like looking concerned for the girl, and you're still in.
Hello.
She seems fine. As fine as she could be.
Very well.
Just gonna hide over here
All
now.
Right. Axel.
I just don't want to be the dude.
Is this very bad man like on a ledge?
No, he's on the ground near the back of the cave, and he was being electrocuted, but now no longer.
How much space is there between him and the back of the cave?
Like 2 feet.
Got it. I'm gonna like approach him, and then I'm going to cast the Rutabaga Hand again, which is a homebrew spell. You may have heard of it. And then I'm just going to put that between him.
This summer.
It's called the Root of All Evil.
Yeah, it's a custom spell codex. It's going to be available on DM's Guild.
It's gonna be
It's going to be huge. So I'm gonna cast that like in between he and I, and then the hand's going to come up and bip him. He has to make a saving throw, which is one of them. I think it's Dex.
Dex. Okay, great. He rolled an 18.
That's enough.
Yeah,
That's enough.
he rolls out of the way just in time.
Oh, it is a strength saving throw.
16.
Yeah, it's still fine. Okay. So the hand stays there, but he did not get got.
Okay. Great. All right. So now he's being menaced by you and the giant rutabaga hand. Leo, you are up, Lindsay.
Great. So I am going to. Is any of them turned away from me, or are any of my party members within 5 feet of them?
Yes. 2 of them have party members within 5 feet.
Great. I'm going to attack whichever one is within. That is, I guess, closest to me. That is within 5 feet of a party member.
Great.
And I am going to cast Booming Blade before my first attack. If that's gonna hit. 11 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, okay. That was a surprise to me.
They're wearing simple leather armor in there, and they're not very big deer.
That's 11 points of damage, and then I'm gonna do sneak attack. So that's gonna be 8 points of damage, and then I'm gonna bonus action with my second offhand. Yeah, that's not doing anything. I'm assuming a 7 won't hit.
No, they're not that bad. But the good news is that this guy, like, he's like looking at you, Judah. It's like, all right. And he falls down as he does. Like Leal's just standing there where he was, right behind him, blood dripping from the her dagger. And
I'm like, I did such a good job. Oh.
Yeah.
It was all me.
All right. The Black Blades, they attack the 2 remaining. The one next to you is like, hey, where'd you go? And goes for the and attacks and rolls an 11.
No.
Okay. And I just remembered that they have multi-attack. Sorry. I promise. Modified 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Shield.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So what does that bring it up to? 21?
That brings it up to actually a 19, so that didn't work, did it?
No, but great use.
Oh.
Take 6 points a day.
Proper response.
No, good instinct though. All right, and then Judah, the other one who's still alive, attacks you. What first one was a 1. The second one was an 18. 18 hits.
Me?
Judah.
Oh yeah, that meets.
I was like, what?
Sorry.
7 points of damage.
Cool.
And they're starting to kind of like close rank together and starting to kind of like try to inch their way back a little, so that they're not being surrounded. And that brings you up, Captain Sparkles.
Sprinkles, sir.
Captain Sparkles is my brother.
Sprinkles. Sorry, and that's when it froze too. So I couldn't see my own shame.
It's all good. I'm gonna rear back, and I'm going to loose an arrow at the 2 guys that are like starting to back away. I'm gonna loose my arrow at one of them.
Great.
Please don't roll it through. Please, come on, please. Oh, all right. 22 to hit.
Hits.
Those are 2-2s.
All right. And let's see what we got here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points of damage to that guy.
Yep, he's still alive, but not looking great.
Jeez. Again. Well, no, I have to do another person.
What did he
The
Hunter's
person
Mark?
beside him, I'm gonna attack him with a Horde
Yeah.
Breaker.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't think he did Hunter's Mark. He did something else. Did you do Hunter's Mark?
I heard someone do
I
Hunter's
did.
Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
last
did
person.
Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, did you add that damage?
I did. Yeah, I rolled a
making
1 and a
these
5
things
plus 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, and so for the other guy who's not Hunter's Mark, with Horde Breaker. Oh my god, that was too close to a 2. All right, so I rolled a 19 plus 8 hits, and so that's just gonna be a D8. Come on, give me something good. Oh, I'll take that. 11 points of piercing damage to the other guy.
Nice. They're both looking really rough.
And I stay where I am, and I'm done.
Okay, Leaf, you're up.
Muted.
Still muted from the cougar attack.
Yeah, those darn cougars. Hidden step has faded, so I am visible now. I want to peek out and. So the 2 big guys that are left are fighting my friends. What about the guy that was doing the ritual?
He is on the ground over by Axel and his amazing rooted hand.
But he's not restrained or anything?
No, he got knocked back. He was he escaped the grasp.
I'm going to pull my quarterstaff, cast Shillelagh, and walk over and bonk him.
Great, hit him.
I'm gonna cast bonk. That is a 18.
18 hits.
He's prone,
18
right?
hits.
Yeah.
He is.
Advantage to crit.
Advantage to see if you get the crit. Thank you.
It was a 19. It was close.
So close.
Very close. That is 11 damages.
Ooh. He you smack him right across the head, like it kind of hits him across the temple, and he like rolls over all the way, and you can tell this guy is seeing stars. He is not looking great.
Good.
All right. And then Judah, your turn.
Are there still the 3 big sword boys, but they're all looking rough, or have one of them gone down?
2 big boys, both looking rough.
Sorry, you cut out first.
One of them died.
Oh, one of them died.
Leal destroyed one of them.
Okay, then I'm going to. Oh gosh, I'm looking real rough myself. Is it an action or a bonus action to take a healing potion?
Bonus.
You still got spiritual weapon up.
Yeah, but that's also a bonus action.
Yeah, I mean, you still concentrate on it, you just can't engage it.
But doesn't it use my bonus action to attack?
To
Yeah, you
attack,
can't attack.
It won't go, if you choose to drink a potion as a bonus action, your spiritual weapon will still remain. It just won't do anything this turn.
Right. Okay, then I will. It's not concentration though. So as my bonus action, I will take my healing potion, which I'll roll for in a second, and then for my action, I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds at first level on whichever boy in front of me is looking rougher.
Okay.
That is
Easily.
damage for that is going to be hopefully fairly hefty, but we'll find out.
You roll an attack, won't you?
9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 21 points of damage. Oh wait, no, I have to roll to attack. You're so right.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Dungeons and Dragons, you know?
You. Fuck you.
It's a 21 to hit?
Yes.
Cool. Do you want me to
Then-
re-roll the damage I did before?
You did like what, 22 or something?
21.
21. Yeah, he turns into a desiccated husk. He's just done. Like the necrotic energy just crawls all over his body, immediately dehumidifying his skin, leeching him of all of his vitality. He is
I
dead.
just very, very quickly go, sorry.
And Axel, at this point, the guy in the red robe jumps up. And he is going to cast a spell. He is actually going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Is that the guy that I bonked?
Yes. He was not dead, but he was on the floor. So he stands up and casts a spell at Axel.
To get to me, he would have to prompt an attack of opportunity from Leaf, I
That's
believe.
true. Then he'll attack you then, Leaf.
Oh.
Under the bus.
Well, yeah. Okay. It is a 21 to hit.
I stand by my decision.
Yeah. Judah, what's the advantage
Thanks.
for inflict wound?
It's a bunch of d8s.
It's depends on the level.
First level.
First level, 3d10.
Ah!
What if I just lied right now?
Right? You still got that
Yeah,
greater.
it's 2d6.
It's 2d6.
I rolled 21 off my 2d6.
It's 1d4
It's 3D1s.
plus 2.
19 points of damage, necrotic damage.
Good.
That was exactly how much I have.
Oh. Well,
I got you, boo.
So you're at 0 and you're unconscious.
Yeah.
For the second time today.
Yeah.
Naps.
It's fine.
I stand by my decision.
This is fine. Solo, you're up.
Zappity zap.
Okay,
Exactly.
you're still over by Ada, by the way.
Yes.
Okay,
Do I die?
so
Instantly.
She stabs you.
yeah, no, I didn't know if you were firebolting Ada. I don't know.
No,
you know,
I'm still
I have to ask
concentration
these
on Witch Bolt. I'm still Witch Bolting the red dude.
Well, I would think that when you bounced away, you lost concentration on Witch Bolt.
Is that how that works?
Did I freeze? You have to
No,
stay
I-
within a certain range,
I'm
don't
still
you?
within
You're
30
just
feet.
within range of the spell, 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, you're fine then. Okay,
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah, so I have 4 points of lightning.
4 points of lightning. And he drops to the ground, smoking and still twitching. And he's dead. He had very little left.
So you just have one sword boy.
Crispy.
Yeah. Is at this point that Leaf and Captain Sprinkles, the two guys that you were fighting, look over and see the red robe convulsing dead on the ground, and they're like, "Hey, you know what? We're good." And they hold their hands and they rub off the image.
The temporary tattoo.
Yeah, it's like straight up like what Axel did. They're like, "No, listen,
We're cool.
they were just paying us, and I don't think we're gonna get paid now. So we're just gonna go. You guys good? We're good.
Is
Yeah,
there
we're
just
good.
one left?
Are we
There's
good?
two.
Because
There's
the
one
second
left.
one
Yeah.
got
There's
desiccated.
one guy left. Yeah, that's right. So there's one guy left, and he's just like he's basically asking if
And,
he's allowed to.
and
move
Leaf is
out.
Leaf is unconscious, so it's just.
I
Yeah,
assumed you meant
Sprinkles
Lyle.
and Judah.
Lyle.
Oh.
Lyle.
You kidnapped the little girl.
Technically,
And
I
you
was
held
just
it here.
there for that, and I didn't really
put an
even
arrow in his
understand the plan. I'm just gonna go. You guys good? I'm just good. Actually, you know what?
I put
tell
an
you the
arrow
whole
in his
plan.
head.
Can I tell you the whole plan?
Yeah, that would be lovely.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna go. Yeah, we're all good with that part. Yeah.
How you tell us the plan first?
You can go after you tell
Really
us the
not the
plan.
position to be making, demands of us now, are you?
That's
You
a
can
really
go.
good point. Just want to remind and reiterate the whole. This was just
Yeah.
a gig. So he said that girl was a god or something and was going to steal her Quincy. I don't know the word. And he was going to be a god instead. And muhaha. But he had to get this rock and charge it up, and so we did that. And now he's super dead. So, are we good?
So how did you get involved in all this?
I have to eat.
While this is going on, I'm gonna go check out that rock.
Life choices,
absolutely.
because I know you need to eat, but helping someone become a god can have some serious consequences.
What's happening on this side of the screen?
I would like to use healing words to cure Leaf before she begins making death saving throws.
Thank you. I was like, there is some serious pantomime going on. I don't know what's happening. Okay.
I'm
how
just
we
like,
can
I'm
use it.
dead, I
got you.
can't do anything, but I'm
I got you,
dying.
boo.
You bring her back to life. I'm gonna continue telling this guy.
High five! High five! I'm right here.
Wait.
There we go.
All right. Give her some hit points. Axel, what'd you say? You're gonna grab the rock?
Yeah, I'm just gonna check out that rock while they're talking. No big deal.
Okay. That rock is still faintly glowing with a purple light.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to drink it. I'm gonna try to suck the energy out of it.
Like it's Go-Gurt? Like you just
Yeah,
wanna-
like it's a big rock shaped Go-Gurt.
Okay, so you pick up the rock and it doesn't, obliterate you, and you can feel it's like humming with power, and you're like, and it's like quartz with like these bronze bands on it,
Mm-hmm.
and you
So
can't.
I'm not able to suck any of the precious divinity out of it.
No, not like that at least.
Can I make an Arcana check to see how I might get it out?
Absolutely.
And into my tiny kobold body.
Absolutely. Lial, do you want to let this guy go?
That's a natural 20.
Crap.
Yeah, I mean, I'll let him. Next time someone comes to you and tells you that they want to become a god and kidnap a little girl, you might want to say no, because the next group of people might not be as kind to you.
That's a really well-reasoned point, and I really agree. Bye, and he leaves.
And she messages him as he goes, remember my words. And she growls.
Excellent. Sprinkles, Solo, what are you guys doing?
I was trying not to say the word firebolt. That's what I was doing.
I appreciate your restraint.
Sprinkles is glaring at the guy as he walks with he's really grabbing his longbow, just unsure if he wants to loose the arrow out of his face.
And she looks over at him and she's like, let him be, lad. Let him be.
The really good moral choices
I
you
put
guys
the
made over
longbow.
there.
I put the longbow on my back.
My moral compass is a bit spinning.
It's a helicopter.
All right, so Axel, your natural 20 Arcana roll, what you deduce is similar to what Ovalon realized earlier, is that this guy was pulling something special from Ada via this rock for his own purposes. And as you look at this rock, you realize it's an identical composition to the stone you saw in the clearing, the boulder you saw in the clearing.
But I'm not able to determine any way to get that sweet, sweet juice into my tiny kobold body.
No, but you do know that something about Ada made her special in order that she could be the torchbearer.
Understood.
I'm gonna walk over to who has Ada right now.
I'm next to her.
Ada was in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah,
She's still there.
Ada's in the corner with the Firebolt King. And
right.
she's coming too now, Olan. She's rousing.
We're safe.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so. What happened? And she sees the bodies and is like, did you guys kill everyone?
No, they killed themselves.
Well, they seemed pretty crazy.
They were.
I just want to go home. Can you take me? Do you know my father?
We do.
Yeah,
We do.
yeah.
Very well.
He told us to take you to the woods, actually, to meet somebody.
What?
Well,
There's some backstory to that.
yeah, we should take it to our dad first, and then go.
Do we have time?
We can walk and
we
talk.
don't. We don't
Explain on
have
the
time.
way.
We don't have time.
You have a little more than 24 hours.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, we have till
time.
tomorrow night. We have
Oh, I
time.
thought it had to be midnight tonight.
No, it's
like,
midnight tomorrow.
Midnight tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. So then we can actually take her back to her
Nice.
home and say
Take
goodbye
that-
and have a nice.
Take that rock and put it in my bag.
Excellent.
Do we see this?
Do we see that happening?
Do we see this?
Give me a stealth roll.
Or sleight of hand, maybe?
Yeah, sure. Either one of those is fine.
You want to do a counter perception?
That is another natural 20. Same die.
I hate you.
Wait, what'd you roll?
Another natural 20 on the same die.
For real?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Cool. I have no reason to be suspicious. All right, no one sees it.
I wouldn't.
All focused on Ada.
I'm too cool to cheat at Dungeons and Dragons.
That's a wild sentence you've just said.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll.
Fine now. Cool. All right. So, do you guys agree to take Ada back to her dad, back to Ander?
Sure.
Do we want
Okay,
to
so
explain
it
this
seemed
to
like
her?
that happened. All All right, so you're able to lead her out of the area, and actually, Cess and a couple of younger halfling, half elf, and human guys meet you on the road about halfway. Like, seem like pretty like ready to rock and roll.
You've been talking to my boy William.
Yeah, what happened? What was there another Manicore or something? What happened?
Nah, cultist.
No, cultist. But we have her, and we're taking her to her dad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay.
Situation
So
handled.
everything's good now?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there was
Now
a
it is.
weird little, culty thing going on, and people in black cloaks, but
No, it's fine. It's fine.
we made proof of most of them.
Okay.
Thanks for coming, though.
Yeah, of course. All right. Well, come see me at those lodgings when everything's all right, I guess. We'll send Boak to cleanse the ground or something. I don't know. All right.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'll do that. You guys make it back to the Brightwood homestead, and Ada and Ander have this touching reunion, and they embrace, and he holds her tight and gets her in a chair and invites you guys in as well, and gets her something to drink, and she's getting kind of settled, and Ander says, I can't pay you like Cess did, but if you ever need anything, please just let me know. She's my whole world, and if you ever need a place to stay, if there's something within my power, I will absolutely give it to you. Just thank you so much.
Thanks. I think the biggest thing is that conversation we had about the stories your grandma used to tell you, and that you didn't know they were real, but they're real. And I think we should try to escort you to the clearing.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
And you hear Ada say, the one with the big quartz boulder?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I go there sometimes.
Do you hear voices?
Do you see dead people?
I see dead people.
Grandma?
Do you invest appropriately in your 401k? I thought we were just saying, okay.
Threatening things.
Scariest.
Do you have anything better? And she's like, no, but I always find it comforting to go there. It's like my own little special place. No one ever bothers me, and I can get alone and think. Why is it? There's someone out there? Has someone been watching me?
Well, there's
Anything?
someone we'd like you to meet, but let's get a good night's sleep, and we'll head there in the morning. Yes.
You're a very special little girl.
And as Lial says you're very special, I'll look up to her dad to see if he's gonna inform her, let her know.
He says, "Yeah, come see us in the morning. We have a long talk we have to have."
Okay, no problem. Okay.
Is there just one door in and out of this house?
Yeah, there's 2 bedrooms here, and then there's the large living room, kitchen, dining room.
But I mean, is there just one door that goes in and out of the house?
In and out? No, there's a back door through the kitchen.
Okay.
All right, you good?
I was contemplating just sleeping outside and alarming the house, but
Well, here's the thing. You guys can stay there. He said if you ever needed lodging, you absolutely could stay. So if you guys want to stay close tonight, you can do that.
yeah, I'd rather do that and alarm the doors.
Okay. So you guys have to camp out, make sure no one comes back like that coward or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do shifts
So
or something?
you guys stay there, and those of you who don't sleep quite as much are kind of watching, and you can see Ada and Ander having kind of a long conversation by the fire.
You guys want
place.
to set up a guard rotation?
Yeah, basically. And the night passes pretty uneventfully, and pretty. Yes.
During my guard rotation,
Yeah.
I would like to approach Ada's room with
Yes.
the stone, and I'm just going to try to suck out all of her divinity and keep it for myself. I'm actually
any
the
of
big
them
bad
Get
evil
over
guy.
her sleeping body.
Yeah.
Yes. Do we?
Do we say this?
Yes.
Well, it's during my guard watch, so everybody else is asleep.
Yeah.
But do we hear you?
So
I'm
here's the thing,
very quiet.
Axel, is you don't know the ritual he was performing. You didn't hear all the words. Solo's character heard more of the words. But I will tell you this. You think there might be enough there.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. I got you.
Because I see your headspace. The next morning, unless there's other events you would like to inflict upon me, Ada, over breakfast, and it's like, oatmeal, toast, that kind of thing. She says, my dad told me about our family history, and I had a couple of questions about this Melande Zim that you met. I was hoping you could answer it so I could make a better decision. She says, what happens if I say no?
The forest might die.
Yeah, everything might
Or-
die.
It definitely
very
won't have a
least.
guardian anymore.
At the very least, more things like that Manticore will come back.
And the torch
Oh, for
passes
sure.
to someone else, but like we don't know who.
Oh yeah, but we don't know who they're
Is it
about.
like Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
She says, and I can say no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I recommend it.
You always have a choice in this world.
I don't recommend it, but I do think you should make your own choice.
Hey, divine favor,
Am I
pretty
allowed-
cool.
Am I allowed to leave the forest ever?
There's one person we can ask for that.
We don't have
Yeah.
answers, love.
We can take you to her to ask them yourself, though.
You-
She can answer you.
You're definitely going to be a host. Like, we saw that. So, like, your life will be more not yours than yours. But it'll also probably be really long.
We don't know that, though. What he's saying, we don't really know that. I'm not sure if you should listen to him.
I feel like none of us know anything about this mysterious person. We were just told to find the last, so I feel like none of us are in a place to inform her
long.
on her life choices.
She says, I'll go.
Great.
And Anders says, are you sure? She says, if you'll come with me. And so Ander and Ada agree to go with you back to the clearing.
All
So
right.
you make your way there. Ada knows how to go. She actually leads the way and takes you a different path than you took before. And
DM,
Russell-
as
Yeah.
we go there, as we're just like walking down the trail or whatever, I'm gonna just kind of ask the team, "Hey, you know that thing that the sorcerer or whatever was using when they were doing that ritual? What happened to that stone?"
It exploded.
Yes,
You guys saw it, like, knocked
there
her
was an
back.
explosion that did knock me out of invisibility. I did see that.
Do I believe what Axel is saying?
Same here.
There was an explosion.
Sure,
There
You said
was.
it exploded.
It exploded. None of us saw it explode.
I was right there.
Insight.
I saw it explode.
Inside check.
GW.
Here we go.
Yep.
Would,
I don't like this guy.
would my thing give it any advantage? Because, I mean, in my defense, it was right there and exploded.
Yeah. What do you got, GW?
Insight? Is that what you're asking for? I rolled a 7.
insight. I rolled an 11.
11. I'm letting his sleight of hand roll of a natural 20 stand.
his passive deception is too high.
Full
Yeah,
storm with this one.
Deception.
I was already.
Based on his character choices for this entire game.
Which is
also I
which is
wanna-
more evil than me just firebolting everything. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
So you actually
Fair
can drive there faster than you think you should be able to, but she takes you a different way straight from their home place. And you guys walk into the clearing, and there's no one there, and you're kind of looking around, and then standing in front of the rock is Melande Zim, just as you saw her before, the mask, the horns, the staff, the robe. And she walks forward to Ada, and she's taller than Ada. And she says, "Will you be my torchbearer?" She says, "Can I say no?" She says, "Yes, you may. But I do not know what will happen. I may die, may pass on to others who have ill intent. This never happened before. There's been an unbroken chain for millennia. She says, will I still be me? She says, the old woman's voice comes out. Yes, you will still be you, but you'll be more. Can I still see my father? The chorus of voices, yes, he may visit you at any time, and you have other ways of contacting him. She says, if I say no, I might lose everyone, the town, including my father. If I say yes, I'll keep the whole town and only lose my father for a little bit. I choose yes.
Question, DM, because she talked about this being a bloodline. Is that her grandmother or great grandmother?
It is a relative of hers, but it's she doesn't know her personally. Whoever this is you can ask Melinda Zim how old she is if you want.
No, I was just more curious.
That's weird.
That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's some distant relative, but it's not like grandma. It's actually through her dad's side, which is kind of weird.
Dim has never baked her cookies, is what you're saying.
So they both walk over to the large quartz boulder, and they both lay down on top of it. And there's these kind of recesses kind of in it, just big enough for them to lay there. And this rock starts to glow, just this purple and white light. And they start to mix and to turn. And then it begins to fade. And when the light recedes and you can see again, there's only one person on the rock. And you can see the mask, the robe, the staff, and red hair cascading down the back. And she says, I am Ada Zim, and I protect this forest. And that's where we end our session.
Oh,
Dope. Nice.
That was cool.
thank you for telling us the story.
Neat. Yeah.
So Avatar. I love it.
That was delightful.
Thanks. And I've never seen Avatar, so.
It's
Oh,
on Netflix now.
Say what?
It's on Netflix now.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, not Avatar. Never mind. I'm thinking Avatar: The Last Airbender. The only Avatar that matters. Sorry.
I thought you meant two. You meant like the other, not.
I'm in Avatar Last
Oh, yeah.
Airbender too. Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
Okay, great.
no one was talking about the blue people.
DM,
Yeah. Hey guys, thanks so much for
Good,
watching.
thank God.
Solo, you can take us out.
I will. I want to do something just dumb and silly, just because. Can you check your Facebook message real quick?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Axel, did you have an intention with that stone, by the way?
I had intentions, yeah.
But you decided not to?
Well, I didn't really know when my moment was.
Okay.
Because, there was that part with the shiny light, and I was like, well, maybe I'll put my rock into the rock, and that'll do a thing. But, like, everybody's looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
I got scared.
Do you want me to read the text message, Solo?
Please do.
Go to the Solo. I'm not going to blow up his spot.
Go for it. You want me to do it?
I'll read it.
Okay,
I think it's. You read it. Go ahead. I think it's funnier if you do it.
Well, I've been sandbagging a natural 20, which is why I didn't do the important thing. And I said, what did I say? I'm holding a second level witch bolt if Axel goes evil, and then I was going to use my natural 20, which would have was watching.
Oh, I'm at full health. I could probably take it.
Second level is
Wizard fight.
2d12.
Wizard fight. Wizard fight.
Yeah, even max damage. I've got 1 HP left.
And Leal was pretty close to slitting your throat, so she's
I was
definitely-
worried. I was worried that you were going to do something evil.
All right. Well, hey,
Oh,
guys,
I
listen. I don't want the stream turn into table talk. We can do this after we get off the stream.
Sure,
but
sure.
thank you for playing.
Yes.
I loved everyone's character choices. Thank you for playing this funny little story with me. Thanks for everyone who donated. Solo, you can take us out if you like.
Sure. Yeah, so we're just gonna continue this party. We do have the link in the chat. Go ahead and support Child's Play. I'm not sure if you guys hit your goal or not. I know you were super close.
We're real.
we are real close.
We-
I think we
we're
are
gonna
just.
100
I think we are
bucks, I
still
think.
shy.
Awesome.
Well, we've got tomorrow.
We do have tomorrow. So the third episode of The Choice Is Yours tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. We do have another panel, which is the Lawful Stupid panel at 2 p.m. Pacific, and then another Lawful Stupid game DM'd by Ray at 4 p.m. Pacific, and we'll see you guys later. We're gonna go ahead and raid Anna Prosser. I don't know if you ever watched her. She's in Dice Camera Action. Go ahead, spread the Child's Play love, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
Love you, bye.
Bye, guys.